carrier has arrived. And his name is Josh.
Welcome back to another Angry Coach Marathon. For some inexplicable reason, people are still playing Starcraft, a game commonly known to be more stressful than your average day job. Of course, that's assuming you still have one. And now we're going to find some of those people who have a day job, or at least pretend to, and use some of that hard-earned money in order to have me criticize their gameplay. Now, these people don't necessarily, they haven't necessarily looked up anything themselves. They haven't gone out of their way to, well, out of their way would be apparently Googling basic knowledge for most things in their entire lives. It's 2020. While you can just make up whatever information you want, at least put it on a blog somewhere so people can Google it and reference it like it's a goddamn fact. And you know what a fact is? It's that you guys need to stop sending this bullshit in and raising my blood pressure. But at least, if it's going to do that, it'll also raise my bank account. So with that said, welcome back to another Angry Coach Marathon. Like and subscribe. Platinum Protoss. And we're keeping the price low to start, and we are going to much more liberally use the 3-strike rule. The 3-strike rule, in case I get some angry emails later, I have my this to fall back on, is going to be adapted from 3 mistakes that each individually are completely unacceptable, but instead each strike will be something that you simply can't do more than 50% of the time, or you'll never rank up. Or you should never rank up. You probably will, because you're at least trying to play games. Trying. But that is where we're going to land with that. We'll give it a shot. I will get more lazy as time goes on. Hopefully we'll be able to keep this one under 6 hours. I'm not getting paid by the hour. I mean, practically yes. Literally no. Anyways, what's that gonna look like? You say, let's give an example. You forget your second pylon. Strike 1. You don't get a forge for 9 minutes and you have 1,200 minerals. You forget that not Void Rays or Stalkers exist. And that's it. Many feathers keeps many secrets. I liked it better if he just ended there. But
need for this action.
So Platinum Protoss versus Zerg, your basic, like, first you gotta learn to wall off the natural. How many times? How many times? So, we all know about the importance of a second pylon. But the second pylon is important not just in and of itself, but as part of a greater metric. That is, of course, the pylon efficiency and necessary infrastructure safety rating. And what I mean by that is where are your pylons placed? Are they at an appropriate time? Are you wasting your money on them too early, or are you neglecting them until too late? So here, you're building your second pylon. This is not when you build your second. This is just simply not it. It's not part of the wall. We haven't scouted anything. Just because you have 100 minerals, like we're a minute in, let's go ahead and do a thought experiment. And I'm not talking about when your mom donates plasma. Instead, I'm talking about, like, okay, so what are those minerals for? Who knows? If only there was something we were working towards that required banking up over 100 minerals. I don't know what it would be now that we walled off on the low ground. I can almost forgive it, like, so what is the... You know what? It's all gonna depend on this. Adamir, why is this the build? Why are there 2 pylons, a cybercore, and 2 gases on the low ground? Before a nexus. I mean, we're obviously gonna go for a nexus at some point. I got the cyber before a nexus because last month you told me to always get cyber. Moving on.
Make pylons and expand.
We're going charge. We're walling off with the Twilight to rush charge. And tech right after cyber. Okay, yes. Is another thing I said. Like, I do, like, there are plenty of guides out there who will spell out a build order that is safe for work. And hold your hand like you're a fucking kindergartner and tell you step by step by step, and in just a soul-crushing way, just like an IKEA catalog or IKEA directions, more accurately, and will lead you to where you want to go. But kind of like you got to read between the lines a little bit. Like if I say always get cyber, what I mean is the cyber is a top priority, but you don't just skip the fucking nexus for a cyber. No. You don't play the build order rep. I love the people. The build order rep. Oh, okay. Second pylon. It's a build. No. Don't copy that build necessarily for this matchup. It's a PvT build. It references barracks. The orbital one I made more generally. Okay, wider audience. My producers like you gotta appeal to all 3 matchups, but like just getting charge for 2 gates is not a thing. It's not a thing. Like this is none of this would be described by having the build order. You're
Now I have your
being too literal, I guess, is where I'm going with this. Like what are we doing now? What is this? I don't know, like, I not just unspecific, just like your build. That's a strike because it's not for anything specific. But then again, your build is nothing specific, and that's why there's a strike. Why are you warping in adepts when you're going for charge? And if you tell me right now you misclicked and you meant to go glaives, 1, that's better, but 2, wow.
Approach is ready.
Did you just finish charge and realize you hadn't built any charge lots? I mean, that's not necessary. Like that's something you do in the mid game when you're going charge, but you haven't gotten all your gates up. Not when you go charge first. You just spent all your money. Well, not all your money, but your first tech was charge. And we have one zealot. Like, oh, god damn it. What? It's cliche. Get out the bingo card. What are we going for next, everybody? I don't know. What do we have here? Alright, what do we got? Let me see. Do we have a bingo yet? Let's see. We had a scout, Templar, no forge. What does this even say? Nobody knows what that says. You know what? There's not too many / not enough pilot. I can't read. Whoever wrote this has the handwriting of a kindergartner, which I assume. Oh, there's a forge. You know what? I don't mind it. Just throw the +1 out there. Like, okay. This is like the worst version of combining literal and general interpretation. Like, here you're taking a few things I said, like get your tech and get your cyber. But the rest is just, I don't know, fucking gateways, and chard, whatever. I think, okay, here you go. If we're gonna be literal, robo first. Just get a robo. You can get an observer. It's a lot slower. You don't feel like you need to micro it as much. That doesn't mean you won't. Like, I'm excited for when we discover the robotics facility. Just generally. Like, it's one of those Twitch chat GM things. It's like, oh my god, 3 forges? That's inefficient. It's not inefficient because it costs a couple hundred minerals more. Okay, 150 minerals more for a 3rd forge. That's not why. It's inefficient because there are 0 robos and 3 goddamn forges. That's why it's inefficient. It's inefficient because there are 4 gateways with charge lots. And there are 3 forges. It's inefficient because you don't even know what he's going. Like we scouted technically, saw roaches. I don't know how forges are going to kill the roaches. Like, we scouted. We saw a bunch of roaches. And somehow we got to the point where the reaction is, I don't know, slap down another couple forges, Gregory. This is what we're going to be spending our hard-earned resources on. This is a long game, isn't it? One, because the Zerg hasn't tried to kill him at all yet. And because it's going to take like 14 minutes before this whole Protoss build comes together. There's the Robo. Like, none of it's particularly bad, but none of it's particularly good here so far. It's very mediocre, so platinum. Alright, another Robo. Pro tip, okay, 8 gateways at 50 probes, minimum. Look at your supply. Why can't I hover over and see the probe count? Does this have anything to do with that? Why not show me probe count? Does the game have the...
The enemy tried to kill your
What? Blizzard! Why can't I see probes? No, like, you should be able to hover over the supply. I think it might be the observer. Oh, the tooltips. There you go. 58. Yeah, so enable that. I don't know why it's disabled. Apparently I am. 8 gates. But, like, as you get 50 probes, it's like a religious thing. It's for your zealots, if you would. You get 8 gates as you get 50 probes. Otherwise, you can't. You're going to start banking money, or you're going to be doing things like getting free forges. And once again, I don't like free forges, whatever. Let's try using hotkeys for our army. I know I ask a lot. Like, there's one right there. He has 59 probes right now. How did you figure that one out? When I brought up the income tab and I showed the number, or did somebody ask? I fucking pressed the observer button for the income tab to see the probes in case you thought some unseen hand was just bringing random shit up. Shields before +1 armor, actually painful. Almost as painful as the comments like educating me where to find the goddamn probe count. And also the fact that it really doesn't matter. It's like, oh, Winter, if you look where you brought up the income tab where it says the worker count, you'll see the worker count. It's like, oh! Wow! It took me 10 years to find that one, but thank you, Twitch chat. Probably the most important part of the mid-game, besides making sure you actually have tech, is getting your gateway count up, and this is way too late. This is a pro build. I just tried it and won all my games. You, congratulations, you're the 1,000th visitor on this site.
Donation confirmed.
Why am I 50 supplies ahead and still can't beat charge lots? Probably because I have too many Vikings left after killing
I've
the
tried
Colossi.
6 pulling to win, but I end up
Here is
losing
the
every
key
time I
where
build
can't
6
beat
spawning
boss
pools.
in late game. Thank you.
Ha!
It depends our way. Upgrade has been completed. Water.
I don't know. Like, if you're not going to use control groups, split your units or scout. Like, this is just going to keep happening. So, I have no tips for you here. Just, like, hope eventually you get enough Immortal Archon charge slot to recover from the fact you have the reaction time of a sloth who is also a cannabis enthusiast. Okay, so that obviously wasn't all his units. I'm gonna go ahead, like, where do you think the rest of the units went? He's learning! But they weren't there because it's a platinum third. Surprisingly. You're getting shredded. Okay. I want to give you a third strike, but, like, I can't because I'm not that mean of a person yet today. First priority is not comment on his lurkers. First priority is to get observers. Did you queue up observers? No! The first priority is to get detection, and then you may comment on the fact that he had lurkers that entire fight. Strike 3. Get him the fuck out of here. More Stargate? The fuck out now. One, you're failing. 2, this is not the reaction. I wouldn't mind carriers, but you know what I would mind is not building detection. Strike 3 because your reaction was 1, to complain and reference the wrong series, as well as somehow, for some stupid reason, your reaction was go Stargate. So all those are wrong. Stop doing that. Before that point, it was okay. I'm gonna give it, for Platinum, it's a B-. Like, the basics were there. You're obviously an impressionable individual, which is not a good thing. But Robo Quicker, get detection, don't treat your opponent like a person. This is an interview from Jaedong. That reminds me of an interview from Jaedong from years ago when he was like, so Jaedong was known, and I'm probably remembering slightly wrong, but and I didn't follow Brood War, but Jaedong was known, like, before matches, he'd just give a fucking death stare to his opponents. He just like he'd give him this, and he was asked about it. And when asked, he just straight up responded, "I'm imagining myself fucking them." It's like, fuck. I gotta. It's like, oh, okay. I gotta. Like, not like killing them kind of thing, but like, maybe not. You don't know, but like, I think that's part of the mind game, is putting that interview out there, and now his opponents are thinking about that interview potentially as well. So that's the real meta. Who knows? Maybe he's just like fucking with them with that. I don't know. That was all right. Get more gates. Don't chat. Build detection. Stargate is not the response to Lurker. The response is being able to see the Lurkers. They're not magical creatures. The underground beneath the map is not some unexplored territory the Protoss have never been able to venture before. Like, build a fucking observer. Okay. Clank is a gold Protoss, which falls in the extra shame column today. Clank, aka Permittivity. Oh, can you check my Zerg this time? I almost want to give a strike because I significantly do not recommend. Significantly do not recommend. I don't recommend random for especially diamond and below players. I don't think it's a good way to improve. I do play random. I didn't start playing random till I was already masters with each race individually. I think you should have a main race you focus on. Otherwise, especially if you're playing like single-digit number of games a day, you probably want to have more of a focus. But with that said, Gold Zerg. I don't know, ZVP. If you would stop winning, apparently, yeah, go just play Zerg. You just win every ZVP besides a 1-minute game. I don't know what happened there. What did happen there? A successful probe rush? Or drone rush? I was like, wait, was that me? Yeah. Are storms the reaction? At the very least, the reaction to lurkers is get detection. Like, the observers are right there. Your reaction shouldn't be complaining into Stargate. That is just unacceptable. Do I really need to explain this? Your hatchery was 200 minerals late. Like, literally, there's not much else to be done here. Like, what are you doing? The overlords are not the most micro-intensive creatures. And then, like, where are you going? What is this? What are you looking at? You go back to whatever the fuck, like, jerking off the tentacles of this overlord instead of building a spawning pool. I think I built an overlord wrong. How? What? What does that even mean? I think you got a 14 overlord instead of a 13, but I was willing to look past that because this is fucking gold and you're a random player, which means you're not going to improve anyways. But you know what? So how does that explain the hatchery being late? Like, the minerals are effectively the same. You might have a few minerals, like 20, 30 on either side, depending on when you build the OV. But it doesn't change the fact that you should be getting your hatchery before the 1 minute mark. And your pool at 200 minerals. Like, what are you doing? Questioning? Are you interrogating this Obi? Like, hey, do you know anything about your brother over there? Like, do you know why he was late? It's like, oh, he was dropped on his head as a child. It's like, how did that even happen? You're an overlord. What the fuck are you doing? No, it's like, you're like, I don't think so. It's an overlord. It flies. It's like, sir, don't you have better things to do? Like, Jesus. Sir! Sir! Please! I'm begging you! Strike 2. This is just ridiculous. And this is a 22-minute game. Imagine a fucking utopia, by the way, where you just built a spawning pool. Imagine the amount of time you could save. If you save 20 seconds now, you could probably save 15 minutes later of everyone's time. If you go back to the Overlord, I'm just done. Lucky you. Imagine paying 15 bucks just to put garbage in. Well, he sent me his account. He's like, pick a Zerg game. I've won most of my Zerg games, but you know I'm gonna pick the losses. And then he gets to show me he's a random player, but he only plays like 20 games a week. So once again, he doesn't have time to really focus on any. And when you lose, maybe it's because your spawning pool is 30 seconds late. Probably not. This is fucking gold. Kybrit's in gold, and Kybrit gets way too much attention. He really does. But, he gives me way more money than any of you, so I guess he gets that. He gets off on that. Just like the Overlord. I'll have more time once I've moved. That's not the takeaway from this. When I say you're not playing enough games to play random, the takeaway is not, oh, I'll have more time later. No, that's not what I'm saying. You missed the whole point. Okay. I want to hear this permittivity only. No spoilers. Everyone else, no spoilers. So what is this? I want you to describe what this is. What is the name of this? And describe like one sentence of what does it do? All right. It's the mini map. Okay, what does it do? Congrats on downloading it. It lets you see everything. You are correct. So why the fuck are you staring at your goddamn Overlord? If there's anything to actually see besides your ridiculous mineral count, you would see it on the fucking minimap. Let the Overlord do its thing and you do yours, you incompetent fuck. There's a point. I will stop. It will stop soon, I promise. I don't believe you. Oh, you mean in this game or just in your general life? Either way. Please skip past. I am so sorry. Holy fuck, 800 minerals. And you're only mining 1,000 minerals a minute. There's been okay, let's crunch the numbers here. So, you haven't even been mining this much. We're going to say an average of 900 minerals a minute. Alright, so 900 minerals a minute. We got here. And then 800 minerals. So that's 100 minerals. There's been 2 minutes and 25 seconds. That's going to be 200. And, no, that's not the right amount. That's 125 seconds. So, that means out of 125 seconds, approximately. Well, actually, like, let me break it down. If we look at these numbers.
They say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you on Angry Coach. 800 goddamn minerals. That is like 40% of everything you have mined. And it's not like anything has happened. Guys, if you look at the have you seen the income tab, Winter? Did you know it shows how many workers? Isn't that cool? New queen. Brenda's here. She's disappointed. She should be disappointed. Where did all those minerals go? We kind of spent them. Okay. How many times? I'm just gonna keep saying it. Like, not all Diamond and Below games are decided in the first 5 minutes. But almost all of them could be. I'm not saying the game is over at 5 minutes. I'm saying that one player has a decisive advantage, which usually transitions into victory.
Queen's all done.
But when you get 800 minerals at 2.5 minutes, because you can't stop staring at your OV because you keep forgetting the minimap exists, well, you've lost that opportunity. Alright, I'm excited to learn. So what's the build? What are we going for? We got a lair on the way. What's the lair for? Roach. Okay.
Queen ready. Brenda's ready. A new queen is ready.
This is 100% gonna be one of those running up a ramp in the siege tanks games, right?
All done. Mutation. Not enough energy. Mineral. Your brood's strong. Now. Insufficient. You engage the enemy. On purpose.
So you saw multiple starports, and you're like, give me some more roaches. What's the point of scouting? What does scouting usually accomplish? I'm not gonna wait for an answer. It's taking too long. But so what is the dictionary definition? Okay, I'm gonna look up the dictionary definition of scouting. Dictionary scout. A soldier or other person sent out ahead of a main force so as to gather information about the enemy's position, strength, or movements. Okay. So what information did you fucking gather?
Took all the minerals from that cluster. Mined out of that cluster. And still in the game? Nice.
You have 9 hydras. You saw a fusion core. You saw multiple starports. And you're like, anti-air? Psh, I'm pro-air. It's like, but
Mineral. The swarm is threatened. All done evolving. For now, anyway. And stronger to your death.
he's maxed out. He wasn't maxed out when he scouted the starports. He built 30. Well, he actually built like 30 more roaches and 4 more hydras and maxed out from that point. When he scouted, he wasn't even close to max. Oh, I'm glad we're discovering Hive Tech as well. Okay. Twitch chat sub opportunity. You gotta be quick, though. So right now, it's 200 to 200 units lost. The question will be, how many thousand more? We're gonna round up, by the way. We're gonna round up, so it's like 500. That rounds up to 1,000. How many thousand more resources lost will our Zerg hero be at the end, at the 12-minute mark? Is it gonna be 1, 2, 3, or 4+ thousand more? How many thousands more resources in just a singular minute? If Twitch chat is right, free subs. If they're wrong, well, it's either gone very right or very wrong for someone. Well, I think we have a consensus. So let us. You know he could take this base. He didn't. He didn't. For some reason, he didn't. Remember, the Zerg loses this game. I do want to point that out. That's all he picked it.
Your Zerg have evolved. You're all mined out of that.
Okay. Everyone, now just ignoring that. Choose your own adventure. So, he's really looking at that. You see 3 Liberators. It's at least implied there were tanks. There are Banshees. What's the play?
Your precious base. Oh no.
Ah, yes, of course! Running through the Liberators. Because, like, why go out the way we came in when we could go out of this life and no longer exist in this universe? I don't know. Like, what? Like, come on. How many clever ways for 6+ hours can I say that was really fucking stupid? Like, it's a one-way, there's traffic laws. Uh-oh, there is anything else happening anywhere on the map, bring the roaches! Bring the roaches! Control groups are illegal! Everybody stare at the Banshee! Come on back! Oh, the Banshee! Ah! Oh! He's maxed out again. Alright, I'm gonna take this time to remind everyone else that Vipers exist, Broodlords exist.
The enemy is
I would say Swarm hosts exist, but let's be realistic here.
your swarm.
You guys were wrong, by the way. It was only like 2,000 or 3,000. He actually, you see, the mistake was that his army was barely worth 4,000.
The patch is gone, and it's not coming back.
You're very conservative on what constitutes a strike. I mean, it really should be a third strike, but I always find myself in this scenario. Like, I really want to see how hard he fucks it up, because obviously he fucks it up ridiculously hard. Like, he just... Oh, it gets even more stupid. Like, he's not even platinum, so...
Needs more energy. This game is tiring. They're all mined out that one.
I like this. This is called macroing, everyone. So what you do is you leave your entire army to die while they target fire barracks against a player who's going Liberators, while you make sure you get those Corruptors out. Like, this is, like, that's obviously strike 3. Like, it is, but we have to see how it ends. Like, that, like, come on. That's just, like, I think you know better. But you also spent more time looking at the tentacles of an Overlord than your minerals in the early game, so I'm not convinced.
Dude, under attack.
I don't even mind the Corruptors. I mind the Corruptors and the lack of a Greater Spire. Like, let's think like 4 steps ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. 4 steps? That's a lot of steps. Let's think 1 step. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Panic time.
1 step. A single step. Shouldn't he research Burrow now? No. Look at his control groups. Why would he research Burrow? So he can burrow and die without even attacking the barracks?
Mined out of that cluster. Still in the game? Nice.
He's not even pretending. Like, some players will pretend they'll, like, hit select the army and then just hotkey it on, like, whatever, like 2, 3, 4, 1. He's not even pretending. He's just 100%. Absolutely straight down the center.
Your brood is under attack.
He's gonna go through more effort, because here's what's happening. In order to control his Corruptors, instead of just using a single hotkey, he has to move his fucking camera back over here, control click or box the Corruptors every single time. He could just set a single fucking control group. Strike 4! Jimmy, give me a 4th one! But no! No, we're gonna put more effort into getting less done. Because that describes your whole playstyle.
Donation confirmed.
You engage
It's
the
been a
enemy.
while. Here is a worthwhile game for you.
Like,
They were 75-0.
On purpose. Mutation finished. Ugh.
stop it. This is not what more shit counters less shit. You no longer have more shit. For 15 minutes you did. You don't anymore. You don't anymore. This is no longer a just, yeah, send it, bro. It never was, but it even less so is now. His creep spread is on point? Yeah, I hate it. Because it makes him feel like, oh yeah, I have control of this game, where he doesn't even have control of his own fucking units. If I was to prioritize, like, here's the thing. A lot of people get carried away with the creep spread at lower levels, because it's a visual representation of progress. But it's really misleading. If you had to choose between getting your tech in a timely manner, creep spreading, or banking minerals, I'd go for the tech. But here we have the tech late, no control, and barely spending anything. But, oh my god, that creep spread, though. Look, in the few seconds I look at the minimap, it's all purple. We're good to go. The creep spread will allow me to see the units we die to after losing all the other units we're not paying attention
It's
to.
threatened.
God, it's terrible. The creep spread makes me feel safer. You know what should make you feel safer? Fucking killing him with Broodlords 5 minutes ago. You'd be pretty safe then. You'd be cozily bragging in Discord or something about how you actually won against a turtle mech player. But no, we're still here.
Extractor.
It's terrible. It's just...
The swarm is threatened. More gas. How many
Jesus
guys
Christ.
would want-
Like, you lost all your corruptors, and he still has Vikings. What are you, Sue, against Special? What is this?
Base under attack.
You lost them all. You threw away all your fucking corruptors. And now the Vikings are coming to kill your brood lords, and your broodlings, and your brood children, and your brood women's.
You rise from being slain on purpose. Your brood is under attack. Mineral.
And then the Terran realizes, oh,
You're all mined out of that mineral field.
this is his camera. Are you AFK?
Drones under attack.
Okay, I'm excited for how this ends. Oh shit, I had dinner. Oh, motherfucker. Pay me 20 more to get... What the fuck? So you just... Not only all of this, but you just fucking leave? You don't even GG out. You had dinner, so you didn't leave the game? You just left the game? Are you shitting me?
Base under attack. Did you build it all in the main? The enemy is attacking your stuff. Your precious drones are falling. Brood.
Like, this is appropriate, I guess, but like...
Attack. Panic time. Base under attack.
I think the game
build
just
it on
ends
the
with
main
all the
again?
buildings dying, right?
The enemy is attacking your swarm. Base under assault. What would Brenda do? You engage the enemy. On purpose?
Oh, he's back.
Your base is on GG. Next time.
I thought he might kill himself. What, me or your opponent? Jesus Christ, that was very good. You know what? That's a D. I would have believed Silver. Like, it's obvious you know how to play, but either your hands or your brain or there's something there. There's something there. But the something there is defined by the lack of everything else. I don't know exactly, but that would have found a great place in Silver League. Like, I feel like if the Terran literally had never moved out of his base for the entire game, you might have won. Oh, shame. That's definite shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame. Shame. Shame. Shame.
I was like, okay, we're going to be quick. We're going to do the 3 strikes, but I can't stop watching because whenever they get 3 strikes, you know it's just going to get worse. We now have J-Baby, who was like, oh, Winter, your low APM challenge got me all the way to Silver 1, which... Okay. I'm glad I could help. 2 days? No, the game's 11 minutes. What the fuck is a low APM challenge? It's called playing Platinum Zerg. How to have the most APM while doing the least things. 9 disappointments? That number is always an estimation and usually inaccurate. Gabriel. Not Big Gabe. Okay? Just regular size. Good old-fashioned Gabriel. He's silver, okay? But... Gabriel! No. 14 pylon, 16 probe, chrono boost, build a gate, scout with the probe, 17 assimilator, 2 more probes.
What is this quality?
19 probe can go down the ramp. If he's already there, build a cyber core instead. Now 21 gas, 21 pylon, 22 if you won't forget, but you will forget, so stop fucking around. On the other side, does he have a gas? Yes, then you need maybe 2 build units. But if he has a Rex and just 1 gas, you're fine. Stop freaking out. Where's your second pylon? You need a pylon.
This was for the first
you
pylon.
You are platinum. Do you want to be diamond? Well, guess what? Fuck you. Build a second pylon. Where's your second pylon? You need a second pylon. Build a second pylon. We should have the like kids karaoke version where it's like, not on 12. Just build on 14. You can build probes. Do you know what probes are? Oh, not a forge. Why is there a forge? Stop building forge! Oh my god, a forge. So yeah, that's wrong. That's also wrong. I seen Parting build pylon first, and then he builds a fucking forge! That's what it's for! What's gonna be next? I'm excited. Me, Gabriel, and the viewers are excited to find out what happens next. He's the Terran. My points for Gabriel still stand. I don't know why I immediately jumped to it. Five subs to the chat. Because that's a strike for me.
Good. Now I have your attention.
You know what I would like? If that's literally the first time J-Baby said it.
Good.
And it's likely he's been saying it for the last couple minutes. But he waited until that whole rant, and he's like,
Oh, good. Now I have your attention. Oh, good.
oh yeah, this is fun.
Now I have your attention.
SCV ready.
New subscriber detected.
SCV ready.
That's... You're 2/3 right.
SCV ready.
Don't you dare... No! Ah! Well... Starting the game, I decided to go Terran. I rally my SCV JK, no I don't, to the depot early. When do I build it? 3 at my... No! Just 1 depot 14! Right off the bat, rally your SCV and build it at the ramp, and that's all you see. Don't do any sort of weird bullshit. Build a barracks after on 16, adding another worker. 17 refinery, 2 more SCVs you can rally to the scout at 18. But nothing past that. The barracks is finished. Build your orbital. That's all we want. No Reaper for you. Just build Marine and your fucking orbital. I don't want to see another fucking Terran who comes in here with no fucking orbital. Scan like Costco. Drop those mules. Either way, build a fucking orbital. Stop. Stop it. Never again. And also your first depot, but whatever. That too. I'm not a rapper. Can you tell me what you did wrong? J baby. That one could be approved upon. I mean, who am I to say? Maybe a scout not.
Oh,
The full
good.
album's coming out when
Now
it goes
I have
platinum,
your
unlike you
attention.
fucking nerd. Like, I don't want to see any weird bullshit. What the fuck is that? Even for silver. Like, you probably watched more Bronze League Heroes than you've watched low APM. You shouldn't be taking tips. I disapprove of that.
SCV ready.
No, you don't queue up your engineering bay on the SCV building your third depot at the same time as you're building your second depot, as you're building no orbital, as you have 2 out of 3 in gas, and a barracks that's just sitting there. No, you don't do that. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. It is silver, but even for silver, there are so many goddamn things in this Rube Goldberg machine of disaster that have come together to make such a beautiful example of exactly what to do slightly wrong. I'm turning the replay off if you build a turret before an orbital. Alright? Just... Okay. At least you avoided that. Okay. J-Baby, explain to me why the SCV is going here. No. He might not remember. This is not a shorter game. I have a short attention span. That doesn't explain. What does that have to do with anything? What, you couldn't, like, do the due diligence of figuring out where his base is? You looked at the minimap, you're like, any of those could be his main. Fuck it. Like, I don't...
Your CC is now a BCC. A
Fucking stop!
better command center.
I like how you were so desperate to move the SCV there. You gave it 400 actions. Okay, not 400. You gave it 50 actions. You gotta get over there! Get there! Get there! Get there! Okay, now wait. What is this, the fucking US Army? We need you there now! No! Okay. Stop. Factory.
Your add-on has been constructed.
I'm excited to find out. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you come to me be like, Winter, I loved your low APM guides. Now watch this bullshit. Like, I really learned a lot from your low APM guides. They got me to silver 1. Anyways, here's this. Well, that tells nobody nothing.
This is the stupidest fucking thing in the world.
This better be good.
I want to know what sort of thought process happened that you scan his main after your proxy CC, or whatever this is. You scan nothing. And you're like, you know what's next? You know what's coming up next? Yeah. Barracks at the Natural. That's the one. Nailed it.
You want a piece of...
I scanned, saw nothing. First thought, I need more units. Yeah, that really wasn't my question. But the fact that that was the answer, I think, explains a lot. I guess literally it explains it, but context is important.
Add-on complete.
So you see nothing, you're like, I need more units. So let me build my production, my economy, and move all my units to the most vulnerable possible locations. You're like, I think an attack is coming. So here's my blood sacrifices. Okay.
SCV ready.
Add-on finished up.
Also, you can hotkey more than one production facility on a hotkey, but let's not get crazy. It's been a long time since the Brood War, I know.
SCV ready.
Get the fuck out of here!
Even for silver, holy shit.
Upgrade add-on is good research.
Wow.
Boom, baby! Oh, it's on.
Now we just times 8 through the rest. Just... Stalkers are really bad.
Upgrade complete.
Despite your best efforts, you're winning the game.
Cluster. And still in the game. The enemy.
I like the decoy natural with the double thick wall. I'm not sure if you took more inspiration from the low APM challenge or maybe from other Terran players out there who are of low level and low IQ. Not to name names.
Your upgrade is... It actually worked this time.
I looked at this replay and I believe the only reason I won is because he went pure Stalker. And... it's silver. You built units. There's a better than even chance he didn't. I don't even know there. Like, that's, stay silver. You got this. I don't think he's bronze, but that was, Marines... 70%. And you know what? Alright. You keep enjoying the game. That's what's important. It's not about winning or losing. It's about complaining on the internet. I'm glad you enjoy Starcraft. Next up is... oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We have... are you the... I should have been able to close this game out a lot earlier, but I don't know how. You are the Terran, I think. Platinum Terran. So I went through my games and had specific questions for timestamps. Do you want them in one vomit dump or as they come up? 8 questions in a 23-minute game. Well, you're going to have a bit of a character limit because you're not subscribed despite paying $15 for this replay. But what I want you to do is copy-paste them into a paste bin, and then I will permit you a link, or Sheba or someone will, and then we will look it over. And you know what? If you've mapped it out, classic Terran move, right? If you've mapped out 8 questions in a 23-minute game, I have hope. Like, I have hope that the answer won't be, don't get supply blocked, forget your upgrades, and forget to build SCVs in production. But instead, it will be some strategical,
follower.
I don't know,
Is
something.
that all?
Strategical something. That's... Let's see what we got here. So here we go. The questions include, did I need to start a bunker? When I scouted, I didn't see a core and got scared of proxy gate and felt my initial SCV was too late, didn't find it, so I threw this up, and because I am a massive pussy and don't feel safe without it. Was this tiny push ever going to do anything? Scouting, okay. So just keep that in mind. Jimmy, come on. Give him the benefit of the doubt. Hold off for now.
New subscriber detected.
You didn't need to say all those things. We know you're a Terran. Thank you, Skydive. Permitivity generous enough to gift him a sub.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional supply details.
No. There's a chance, a non-existent chance that those are, at least some of those are legitimate questions.
SCV ready.
Many things in StarCraft can be solved by saying, well, don't get supply blocked and get your upgrades. Even though it sounds simplistic. The game, StarCraft is a simple game. Compared to especially like MOBAs or even games like Counter-Strike that have a lot of like little details that are very hard to figure out. StarCraft is a simple game. That doesn't mean it's easy. It's a very difficult game, but it's a relatively simple game. Compared with learning an entire encyclopedia of 100-and-something champions of shitty abilities, or exactly what decimal point of an angle you need to throw a fucking smoke grenade over a non-existent power line into the doors on dust like people have been doing for a decade. StarCraft is relatively simple.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay. Alright. Riddle me this. Riddle me this, my friend. Okay. You say, I need to start a bunker. When I scouted him, I didn't see a core and got scared of proxy gate. So what did your SCV see? This is not a trick question. What did it see? One gas, no pylon at natural. No. There was more. What else did it see? There was one more thing it saw. A nexus. How many minerals does a nexus cost? $400. No further comment, no further questions.
Command center upgrade.
The bunker's fine. The best time to build a bunker is after you build your second depot. You can build up. You have a ramp. There's a ramp. The bunker. I think you should build the bunker, but not if it means you forget your depot. The reason he didn't have a cyber core is because he built a nexus. That's why. He doesn't magically have the money to proxy a gate. Also, you said he didn't build his pylon at his natural. He did. His money is accounted for. His accounts are in order. Your SCV audit saw everything it needed to see, and you went out there like, but the Protoss are proxying. I didn't see a cyber core. I didn't see a pylon. The zealots and the adapts are coming, and they're gonna kill our SCVs. We need a bunker. It's like, what about a supply depot? Our SCVs are starving to have friends. It's like, no! No, if he has a Nexus, he's not proxying you. Or if he is, it's so late or so terrible, you should be fine anyways.
Complete.
SCV ready.
The answer is, the bunker's fine, the placement is bad, and the reasoning is terrible, but the bunker, if it was placed here, and you weren't freaking out, it's fine.
SCV ready.
It's standard because usually Stalker and Adeptras is super annoying.
Add-on complete.
Uh-oh. Here I go, micro in again.
SCV ready.
Like, actually, a decent amount of damage done by the Reaper.
New
Like, I don't-
subscriber detected.
SCV ready.
You want a piece of me, boy?
He didn't get the orbital, the fact he did anything, okay? The build is a little slower, but no slower than it could have been, even if nothing was happening. I don't mind that. Are we gonna put our other production facilities on a hotkey? Gonna go Hellions or mines.
Command center upgrade.
Like, I don't mind. When's the next question? Besides, yes, you are a massive pussy, but you do play Terran. Okay. So really just par for the course. Was this tiny push ever going to do anything? We will see. Not because you built a bunker, because you asked that question. And everything surrounding it.
Oh, a follower.
Thank you. I was back here for 4 months.
SCV ready.
No. 3 barracks.
SCV ready to blow.
It's about to get.
The questions are formatted with a timestamp. Yeah, I'm not fucking blind. So that was an incredible mine drop. That did a lot of damage. So here's how you actually get a pretty positive score. If you get an engineering bay in the next 20 seconds. Or 2, ideally.
Mineral field depleted.
Ready for dust off.
Additional supply.
Oh, it's on.
Like, it's usually more attributable to diamond players. But the reason many times why a diamond player is not mentioned, I'm giving you credit here, is because they forget one very important, like they might do great, or well, or great on many things. But you can't, like, your engineering bays are just, like, they should have been built at least a minute ago. Like, at least by the time your third CC is finishing up. But they're just not. They just don't
I
exist.
need the help.
And against Protoss, who has Chrono Boost, like, you need the Engie base. You're going for a third. You know the game isn't going to end here. The way this push would do damage is if he had a third, which you have not secured that knowledge. If he doesn't have a third, you shouldn't be attacking someone who has less bases than you, because it stands to reason that they have built more units. If you just attack for the sake of attacking, okay, those are just late. Okay. Okay. He has 2 Archons. He has an Immortal. At this point, your only thought process should be, does he have a 3rd? That's it. If he doesn't have a 3rd... No. It's... Like, what could you have seen that would have made you turn around? Legitimate question. No matter... Were you ever gonna turn around? More units? Oh, this wasn't enough? I feel like 2 Archons could have won this fight on their own. Now here's the problem. It's a threefold problem here. Which is I know it sounds like Starcraft origami, but it's really a lot more simple. 1, no. You don't need to do anything. He's on 2 bases. You're on 3. Well, you don't know he's on 2 bases, but that's first priority to figure out. 2, as soon as you think about attacking, as soon as you've gone on this fucking RimWorld expedition, the entirety of everything else has fallen by the wayside. Remember those engineering bays? You don't. Remember producing units? You don't. Remember getting more barracks? You don't. Remember building more SCVs? You don't. But we're going to attack into an army that, 1, we don't need to attack, and 2, we're not going to beat anyways. He should have just A-clicked, but he doesn't know, like, that Protoss at least has the presence of mind to think, like, maybe there's more tanks behind it. No, it's just 2 tanks. That's nothing.
Mineral field.
Like, just because your units were out of earshot from your main doesn't mean everything fucking stops. This is not a turn-based game. It's a real-time strategy, and you're fucking this up in real time. The reason why you struggle to close it out is because you closed up for this entire attack. This is the most important time to be doing anything. Sure, like, if you were still building units, upping your production, getting upgrades, doing anything, like, because neither of us, even you, I don't know, on your best day, know this attack is not going to kill him. Like, you know this isn't how this is going to end, either way. So, if you just ignore everything else, you're setting yourself up for, I don't know, I don't know how to close out the game. Maybe by playing the game while you're attacking. How about that? Like, you just wasted. You still haven't built anything. You're still recovering from your failed attack. This attack, like, what if he was taking this 3rd? It would have been fine. Go up, siege up. How many times have you seen this? He's a Platinum Protoss. He's way too much of a bitch to take a 3rd early. You took a 3rd early. Take advantage of it. If he doesn't have a 3rd, sit back, get 5 racks, max out. You know what? This is just a strike for being a bitch. And also, you can't have 1,400 minerals, no upgrades, just because you sent out 2 medevacs of units. Like, you just can't do it. Alright, what's the next timestamp? 8:30. Scouting Marines. What? Scouting Marines? It's 8 minutes and you're still on his side of the map. What do you mean Scouting Marines? The fuck? You just leave these Marauders out here? Wow. They're like, oh no, just like my childhood. Just as many guns. Yikes. And drugs. Double yikes. No, at 8:30, I send 3 Marines in the middle of the map. Okay, then what is this? What you send 3 Marines, but yeah, what about the 3 Marauders that are sitting, like, on his front courtyard? Units I forgot about. I like how you made a timestamp for the 3 Marine Scout and forgot about 3 Marauders. That should tell you how relevant it was. I don't think they were in the 1 hotkey. Almost nothing is.
Mineral field depleted.
Units I forgot about. Okay.
Mineral field.
You boys aren't trained for this mission. Let's send in the experts. So, here we see you microing again. You know what the casualty is? Everything else! I got a lot of sleep, guys. I usually don't. Usually, I try to set myself up to pretend to get 8 hours. I usually end up between 5 and 7. On a good day, it's like closer to 7 without getting interrupted. But most days, it's like 6-ish. I actually got like 8 hours of sleep, so you're going to hear a lot of yelling today. With that said, wow! He is nearly done with +2, and you have your 1-1 just starting.
Liberation is at hand.
It's unacceptable. You can't be playing a turn-based strategy game. Go play fucking Civilization.
Mineral field.
You think here's the thing. So far, what I've seen, credit where credit's due. I think if you played a lot more games, like 20 a week, as I recommend for Platinum, this would improve. You're doing most things right, just slowly. Like, I'm not disagreeing with most of the plan here, or the trajectory. I'm just agreeing with the method of achieving those goals. Are we missing any more? What are we doing now? This is when I had racks 4 and 5. I feel this was late. That is an understatement. Okay. When to add racks 6, 7, 8. How about this? When you get racks number 5 and you still have 1,000 minerals, add 5 more. Fuck racks 8. Go to racks 10. Rack City, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Got those gold chains for my gold wait, I'm got those platinum chains. Very heavy. Wait, is platinum heavy? Heavier than gold? Either way. Not as heavy as the weight of such incompetence.
Command center up. Research complete. Command center up. Mineral field.
Ghost reporting.
Yeah, just literally though, just get 10 racks. There's nothing that says you have to stop at 5. The reason Maru and TY and Innovation stop at 5 is because they're not playing a turn-based strategy game. You are.
Add-on complete.
Like, look at this. Well, I guess you're maxed out. I'll give you that.
Now I have
Never
your
mind.
attention.
Add some more production. Okay, Ghosts are good. That's better Ghost Micro than me. Ghosts and upgrade. Wow. Like, the Liberators were nowhere to be seen, but they weren't needed apparently. Okay. Well, now you cannot attack with 4 Liberators, 2 Ghosts, a Marauder, and 2 Madden. I mean, you can, but no. If you were building units, maybe. This is when you win the game. You don't win the game with that last fight, even though you got damn close. You win the game by consistently producing units out of, ideally, 10 barracks here. Is that a fucking nuke?
Ghost reporting.
Gateway coming through.
No.
Mineral field.
That was a well-timed and, like, of choices for nukes. That wasn't a bad nuke choice. Like, I'm just, like, the timing and addition. A lot of lower-level players are like, I'm going nukes. And that's it. Like, that's the whole strat. But that was actually, like, a tactical nuke right there.
Upgrade complete. Add-on complete. Mineral field. Vespine gun.
Yes, this is not... Like, if you think 16 minutes is when you go full Jeff Bezos, you haven't... Well, you're not truly a Jeff Bezos. You were not looking very far ahead. This turret actually kills the prism 10 out of 10. I like how it went from, like, legitimate questions to, like, here's my commentary on the match.
Mineral field depleted. Research complete.
At this point, the game should be over. I mean, yes. This is legitimately better army control than me. Though I don't know if it would be better army control than me if I just ignored producing units most of the time. So I guess there's that. Stop. Stop doing that. Don't do that. It's not worth it. Just don't. Just don't bother with that. Maybe for Templar.
Upgrade complete.
We could use some help here.
Upgrade complete.
The production needs to be quicker. But overall, like...
Vespine geyser.
1, don't be a bitch. Use your slight brain. Upgrades. 10, I want 10 wrecks. 10 wrecks. 60 SCVs, you should have 10 wrecks at least, building up to 10. Also, by the way, are we... Oh my god, the positioning.
Research complete.
It's not a turn-based game!
Vespine geyser exhausted. Nuclear missile. Upgrade.
You can send units over there. Okay. This is one of the few examples, I think, of someone who just needs to play more. I mean, not just, but mostly just needs to play more. Are you playing 20 games a week?
Mineral field depleted.
The hope score is based on if you were. Last week. This week I didn't.
Mineral field depleted.
5 games a week per league is what I recommend. 5 for bronze, 10 for silver. That's very general. Some players might need a lot less. Some players might need a lot more. But I think a strong majority of players fall within a few games of that. How to counter EMP? I don't know. Don't play this guy. Literally no one else. 96% of Terran players, including up to top 16 GM, don't use EMP as well as that. Of course, they probably do other things better. But, like, technically Colossi, Disruptors, or any micro, but... It got better. This is another, like, the first 5 minutes help define it. You need the upgrades. And you need to macro. Jimmy! Why is the Zerglings? Okay. Don't shoot the screen. A-. It got a lot better. But details do matter. He's platinum. He'll be diamond 3. Like, come on. Think about your average diamond 3. What we've seen before, what you may have seen before, what you may be seeing most days. Not all days, let's be honest with ourselves. But, a little bit of extra time. Actually, literally just playing more games. Next up is Zazu. Currently D2 with the goal of getting to Masters. Okay. Like from The Lion King? No. It was The Lion King was based on him. Mm-hmm. Wait, this is just last 7 days. Well, it's paying off. But you didn't play the week before. And you didn't play the week before. You didn't play much the week before that. Like, it's like anything. Like, imagine that one time you were into exercise. I know most of you had that time in your life. Some of you may still. I doubt it. But you practice for, or at least on a regular basis, for a week, a month, whatever. And then you stop for a couple weeks, a couple months. You don't just pick up where you left off, let's put it that way. And that's kind of like, I know not everyone has the time for that, but generally, if you want to improve at something, you've got it's much more important to practice on a regular basis than like get 3 transcendent knowledge tips from a BuzzFeed blog and suddenly your lifestyle is improved and changed and amazing. But we will see. Losing 2 games to Zergling rushes, learn to wall off. Don't take tips from me on that. Here you go. Is that a minute and a half of supply block? Wait, how much supply block is there? 140. Most of it is right there. I got good at PlanetSide by quitting for 2 years. PlanetSide is not Starcraft, okay? Starcraft is a learned skill in a controlled environment designed for competition. PlanetSide is a self-admitted clusterfuck where the more you play, the only thing that increases is your overall salt content in your blood, which is not great for you, and your general anger. Like, and all that sweat that drips out of your latex suit onto your mouse does not help your aim. So you have to limit yourself. That's why most top-tier PlanetSide players actually use a trackball, because the sweat lubricates it. Fun fact. This is Diamond 2 Protons versus Zerg. It's Golden Wall, which I just veto out of principle, but I do play random. It's not a terrible PvZ map, I don't feel. You have a ramp to your natural.
Donation confirmed.
I make it to Masters with unorthodox builds like this. Is that possible?
We will see in many, many minutes.
Is that all?
Still here and enjoying listening to Winter mentally destroy people who pay him to.
I'm sorry, let me read that. You know, never say I am not generous. Alright? Like, here we have destroying people who pay him to. And while technically I guess you paid me with Prime, but I also like to do it pro bono. Okay. Not a trick question. These rarely are. Why is the probe patrolling there? Zazu. At that position specifically. He's the getaway driver. Pretty sure he said he's stepping out. It's like, I can't watch this live. Okay, I'll tell you. It seems like he's actually watching for the early Zerglings and for something going to the third. Which, if that was the... We're going to give him credit. So far, I think that would have been the answer or something like that. And now it proves true. So, like, that's one of those, like, things that sometimes players are like, oh, well, Neeb does it. It's like, do you know why Neeb does it? It's like, you can't know the unknowable. It seems he actually took the relevant points from it.
Your pylon is under attack.
Okay, that's a little much. It's not worth it to actually block the third once the lings are out. Like, if they go for an early third, fine, but... Also, that is not worth it. No, that... Wow, that's... You can't just take a third, right? Okay, so there's this base back here where you can mine the minerals and just take a base that, as long as you have a little bit of scouting on their side, you can just take a free base. I don't understand. Like, you saw the Zerglings. There are dozens of Zerglings. At least a dozen. There's 10 after the Adepts killed a couple. But there's nothing, like, this is just praying. This is just like, I hope those Zerglings don't come over here. How does it fuck the algorithm? The way the YouTube algorithm looks at what you're watching and for how long you're watching, and they know to the second how long you're watching. They know if you're actively watching based on hovering over the screen. I mean, like, liking and subscribing is the ham-fisted way, but really it's just tracking whether you tab out, whether you pause, stuff like that. And if you're watching a longer video where you're actually kind of interacting with it, maybe adjusting the volume or something, then it knows you really like watching that video. So if you're watching a 6-hour-long Angry Coach marathon, when usually you watch fucking Casually Explains 5-hour videos once every 5 months, it's like, well, we gotta fill that content somewhere. And while it might not be of the same quality, it is definitely going to get your eyes for as long as possible. And the YouTube algorithm is designed to keep your eyes on the platform for as long as possible. So that way you don't go off playing other games and being competent or doing anything but watching their shitty ads. So with that said, subscribe today. What if I'm watching on my smart TV? You're probably gonna get those arthritis ads. There was one time I bought on Amazon because I actually hurt my wrist from playing too much Starcraft and PlanetSide. You remember, like, a couple months ago, I got the repeated stress injury. I actually bought arthritis gloves, which were also work for gamers. And then on YouTube for a couple days on my phone, because of course I definitely don't use uBlock Origin on my browser. I would never use that because it's just like so disrespectful to the content creators because it's so effective at blocking ads. I would never recommend that to anyone. uBlock Origin, that's the one I wouldn't recommend. But yeah, it gave me ads for like fucking arthritis. Like, oh, have you tried? Ask your doctor today. It's like, I'm a doctor of love.
Save the pylon.
Do the compression gloves actually work? It worked for me. It was the only way I could still actually, like, without immobilizing my hand. Because what I did, it felt like I strained my finger. Literally my mouse clicking finger. So here's what I did. I first shifted to using my middle finger on the left click. But then after a day, my middle finger, this one, was in pain. Because I was straining it, and it never does that. So it's like I'm doing something weird for hours, and that one got hurt. So I'm like, ah, well, fuck. This was predictable. But I took a couple easy days, and then I started wearing the gloves for a week or two. And everybody's like, oh, what are you wearing these fingerless gloves for, you edgy fucklord? Like, I mean, yes, but they did help. Not a significant amount, but it made it, and also it made it so I wasn't as encouraged to play, like, high-intensity games. But it helped it, like, limit it while also allowing me to use the mouse.
Mineral field.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably could have bought some gamer gloves for 4 times as much. Razer, sponsor me. Anyway, so we got the 4th. This is fine. The gates are a little late, especially considering the gold. The Archons are mostly on time. Thank you, Zephyr9, for gifting 5 subs to the people.
More power to you. Save those probes. Need more pylon cannons.
Good. Now I have your
Send it.
attention.
Okay, so this is possibly the most important time of the game. We saw it in the overview. This is the most important time in the game to not be supply blocked. Right when, like, if you've gotten a 3rd up and running, so has the Zerg. No matter how much of an Overlord convention they're having, the Zerg has also gotten that, if not a 4th. And this is when both sides are building up to their mid-game armies. And if you are 30 seconds, a minute late on this, you're just gonna have a smaller army. More shit counters less shit.
New subscriber.
Like, this is 100 to 150 supply is usually where something happens, and if you're not able to build enough units, it's obviously going to be a struggle. Like, overall, the build is good, but you can't be supply blocked over and over and over. Build 12 gates and a dozen pylons here. Go to 12 gates. My recommendation is 12 gates.
Mind out of that mineral.
I think I've started building, like, double-digit gates now. I'm not pretending like 8 gates is my limit, because we both know I'm not going to spend it.
Army under attack.
I've got Bill Gates money at that point.
They're not immortals.
There you go. Can you check the APM? I'm going to guess this Protoss has 128. Fuck. But most of it is effective, though, so that's good. So, it's not so much about, like, being able to build units now. It's warpins. You can't queue up warpins, which is the only argument for leaving gateways as gateways. If you miss a warpin because you're supply blocked, you've missed out on that supply. Assuming you have the money, which you did, you've missed out on that whole round. So what could have been a maxed out army is now 164, even though... Oh, yeah. Okay, so, like, are we pretending... we're just using select army. Okay. Or we're not, which is even worse here. Let's see. You got a force field. You got a force field fucking something. Right? Anything. The sentries aren't there for, like, decorative aesthetics. One, you can't walk across the map and be like, oh shit, there's a Zerg. That's all. Use that sentry energy for hallucination. or lose that sentry energy doing nothing. Those are the options. Send a hallucinated Phoenix. Where the fuck is his army? Figure that shit out, and then go. You shouldn't be getting jumped on your side of the map when you have 3 sentries and most of an army. That just simply should not happen. 5 okay, well, we've really boiled it down. Thankfully, you have the best units Protoss has to offer left over. So, it's gonna be close. Not that close, though. Actually, he's microing.
Under attack. It's a disaster.
I think this really comes down to, 1, the supply blocks created a lack of scouting because we were desperately trying to deal with that, which went into that army being on the field, which went into just retreating and losing half the army before fighting. Like, before moving out of your base, figure out where his army is. There's not much more to it. It's actually like production faster, don't get supply blocked, figure out where his army is. These are like simple things. Unfortunately, there's no better tips here. The third base was greedy, but it was fine because he just didn't attack. Eventually, we got the production. Okay, calm down with the probes. And also, like, honestly, a relatively solid recovery from, like, it easily could have just been game over. Though it's obviously terrible here. Why are, like, if you're gonna go through the effort to hotkey your goddamn forges, can we pretend with the army? Also, there's a prism, right? Oh my god. There's a hotkey. It's the only unit hotkeyed. And it's the only unit forgot. Wait. If during this entire time... You see, this is my biggest fucking pet peeve. I'm just giving a strike for this. Every time I see a Diamond Protoss specifically with this. So, if this entire time, this prism has stayed here, it hasn't, like, randomly floated back towards the main on Select Army hotkey. Okay.
Got a good that one for you.
That's not like, oh, good job, he didn't use Select Army. It's, since he has not been using any hotkeys, he has been putting more effort in to do less. He hasn't been like, oh, here's my army, let's select it and hotkey. He has been, every time he wants to control his army, box selecting his fucking army, and every time he wants to do anything else, he unselects it. Instead of, at any point, just slamming out a control group, he is putting more effort in to a much more difficult way of controlling units. Like, why are you avoiding the simple, like, it's literally it's one of the basic pillars of real-time strategy is control groups. Of any game, every single strategy game, from here to fucking, I'm trying to, Halo Wars, you have control groups. So you control, believe it or not, your groups of units. And yes, the Select Army hotkey is ham-fisted. It is far less than ideal, but it's better than box selecting your goddamn army. It's gonna be a strike every time, and it's very bad for Diamond Protoss. I don't know why Protoss specifically. I think it's because Protoss has so many key units. Like, they know your competent Diamond Protoss knows this prism shouldn't be on the same hotkey as his units. Like, he knows. He knows that prism is key to the game. But he also used the Select Army hotkey for like 2,000 MMR from Silver. So now we're here in Diamond 2, knowing we shouldn't use the Select Army hotkey, but now there's just a void, if you would, of ways to control your units that we're trying to fill. Right, here we go again. Brings it in.
Your base is crumbling under enemy.
He box fucking selects, or he selected all army. No, he didn't.
Attack.
He box selects this army. Just hotkey it. It's literally, like, you need to do that. It's required. You're never gonna improve meaningfully if you can't at least pretend to control a couple groups of units. If you want to control one unit at one time, go play League of Legends.
Your precious pylon is falling. You took all the minerals from that cluster, you thief.
The amount, like, look at every time he selects his units. Every time he selects his units. Think about how much less effort would, like, every one of those times he actively is not going for control groups. He's accepting that next time he wants to select his units again, he's gonna have to move his goddamn camera and box select again. I don't think I'm stressing this enough. You need to stop doing this. This needs to stop. Yes, good. We're not using Select Army Hotkey. Good, we hotkeyed the Prism. But we're missing some you need to use control groups. This is not, like, this is not optional. This is not negotiable. You're like, well, Parting doesn't use control groups. Well, Parting hasn't built any units in half his PVZs, so... This isn't about me having a tutorial on hotkeys. I'm sure he's either watched it or at least understands it. It's just there has not been a concerted effort to replace the void of the Select All Army hotkey here.
Mind out of that cluster.
Like, there it is again. The army moved. He had to move his fucking camera. I think, and this is eventually a loss, because the Zerg is using just as many hotkeys. He did the I'm pretending I'm not using the Select All Army hotkey, which is the you use the Select All Army hotkey and then you hotkey it all on one anyways. Which is at least you're trying. Like, he has actively not hotkeyed again. Actively not hotkeyed again. Actively not hotkeyed again. Actively not hotkeyed again. Actively not hotkeyed. Like, he has no unit hotkey. Just do it. Just fucking do it.
Mineral field depleted.
He hit the Select Army hotkey in there when he was really I don't think he did, actually. Because it didn't select the observers. He's actually been very diligent about not using the select. It's not that you cut out the Select All Army hotkey. Nice, we got it. We got it. No. It's like when you have, I don't know, like when you break your arm, you don't cut off your arm. You fix it and you want to set it right. You don't want to just have like some fucked up, I don't know, whatever a forearm bone is. I don't know many bones in the arm. I wanted to say femur as one of the only bones, but that's not in your arm. I know that. You're like, well, got rid of that shit. It's like, no.
Your probes are mind up. Check the replay. Find that play button.
You need to use control groups. Like, we're getting, like, it's B-. Honestly, the build was good, the macro was good, the upgrades were good, the gates were late, and but the lack of control groups, like, as you're getting towards Masters, you either need to learn how to cheese or control your units. And that wasn't cheese. That was pretty solid mac. Pick one. That is, like, that goes on the list. Another one, like, that's kind of like the I can't stop sending medevacs out. Not necessarily with all my units. Like, for Diamond Terrans, another thing like that, besides the I'm not using hotkeys, is the no matter what, I'm sending medevacs out. Not my whole army, like a fucking gold player. But I'm always sending drops out. But why? Like, you're not doing anything else. They're just going to kill him. It's like, but that's what Maru does. But or like a Zerg player who's mixing in Zerglings even though they have 1,200 gas. Like, you could build 8 more Hydras or 10 Lurkers, but Oh, I'm glad you wasted your larva on those Zerglings that have no upgrades but speed. Like, good, yeah. Or also the control group issue. Usually Terrans and Diamond don't have the control group issue, because Terrans and Diamond have put enough work in that they could write a fucking oh my god, words. Dissertation on how to control your units, but still very much so struggle to do so. Oh, are we back with HSSA, formerly known as Space Obama? By the way, the whole story. Formerly known as Space Obama, but he's like, that name was too political. So let's, I need a new name. And no, we're not going to give that up. I'm going to do it again. He went with, you know what? You know what's better? I see come. That's the one. Got it. Nailed it. Real upgrade there. There are approximately 1, 2, 3, 8. 8. The disappointments left is always approximate, but I want to say 8. Give or take up to 3. It's like, we went from being a president to your mother. It's, okay, I gotta... Are you saying my mother can't be president? You know what? I'd vote for her. She knows how to please multiple people simultaneously. Alright? She knows what they need. She knows what they want. She's an entrepreneur. So, okay, few things. I think you've correctly realized, to your credit, that those pylons do nothing. In fact, they are a total waste of money on his part. But you did forget your second pylon, which I'm gonna forgive you for on this one. Like, that's actually one of the few times, like, you know what the fuck?
You must construct additional pylons.
Okay, so Executor Man is like, you must construct additional pylons, and you're like, well, wait a second. Have you considered anything else? Okay, 1, why are you just showing him the Twilight? 2, why is that the first choice?
Hey Winter, relatively average or normal gameplay from me, only just starting out on the ladder. Watched some content trying to stop building bad habits before they
I don't
start.
even, this is a standard PvP game. No, he has 3 pylons in your base. Build a fucking stalker or something. Or even a zealot. He's walled off. The only thing this accomplishes is walling off your natural. And you're like, adept. The adept is for scouting. You have a probe over there. This man is a genius. I like how you're continually surprised that those pylons are a wall. That's like the third time. Oh, and... Okay, it's not so much, like, I didn't mind the response to it. I at first thought, like, just chilling and moving on and realizing that this was all a waste was a strong and, like, smart response. But what I'm actually realizing is it wasn't so much a calculated response as you might be lacking in the capacity to understand that this might require a response. So the lack of response was not so much calculated as inevitable.
Glory to the Daemon.
I like how now you're building a stalker. What was the Twilight for? The world may never know. Like, I guess adepts aren't so great against pylons. It's like, yeah, you're right. You are correct. Okay, this is just a general strike. I don't know what you're doing, but neither do you. He doesn't have a base, or at least to the best of your knowledge. Like, this is just generally, what should you do? Oh my god, there's still a probe.
Hey, Witcher.
One, remember there's a probe in your base. Two, figure it, Robo. Go fucking Robo. Acknowledge, okay, we get it. Acknowledge the fact that in your mind, at least, assuming you have one, which I am not confident in whatever passes for a mind of yours, he does not have an expansion, and you haven't seen jack shit, and you're like, I'm gonna go for the entire tech tree. I'm going for the tech bush. We're gonna get a Twilight. We're gonna get a Stargate. Can I get that Robo, please, sir? And then we're gonna do nothing with any of them. Blink. Okay. The probe's still in the fucking base! Should I make a gateway instead of a Twilight? I mean, yes? The fact that the probe is still here. You can't... You can't just build... Like, your build needs to be more than just Void Rays. Void Rays, while they might be pretty... Void Rays are good now. I'll give everyone a pass on Void Rays. What the fuck is this? What the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. No, what? 3 stalkers? What? What is... What? If they were adepts, at least you'd have something. Void Rays got a buff, yes? You missed my video? They got multiple buffs. They move faster, they cost less. That's it. I think they removed the Flux Veins buff as well. There were no damage upgrades, right? Oh, they build faster. No flux veins. They removed the flux veins. I don't know, because apparently, an aside, this is actually very concerning. The Void Ray buff patch, which was in testing, went through in the middle of the day on a Thursday during the DreamHack qualifiers. It just kind of happened, disconnecting a bunch of people from their games during the qualifier. There was no announcement, no warning, and there still isn't. It's not so much like, oh my bad, but like, that was 2 days ago. And the patch is out. And there has not been any update. Like, there wasn't even like a, oh shit, the patch was a little bit early, but that's our bad. But like, there has been no acknowledgement of the patch being out. So that is a little concerning. Like, even with the patches that are like, we did a tiny patch that fixed a graphical bug. They released like 4.1.1.1 patch notes. They made a note on the patch notes site. They didn't announce it in the launcher. You see, if I don't know, did they on the day of? They never do news. All right, balance update, August 13th. The last news is balance changes are reflected to live. Oh, they just update it. Okay, anyways, let's just look at this. This was, I guess they did, okay. They did acknowledge that, it is live by updating their update post. Jim-Mac! No, not that.
4 years PogChamp.
It's live now. August 20th. Not even capitalizing. Somebody's like, oh, fuck. This is 100%. Oh, fuck. I mean, I'd love to be wrong about that, but this to me is like, oh, press the button. Anyways. No more Baneling. Well, Baneling light damage. So it's still Banelings 2-shot other Banelings. Flux Veins move speed is not any more of an increase than it was. And then overall Revelation duration buff. Void Ray build time. Like, these are the buffs that went through. And then, oh, this is the real buff. Neural Parasited Interceptors no longer die to your own carriers. And then the Tempest buff. We played around with that before, but the Tempest upgrade. I'm not gonna... The Tectonic Destabilizers. Actually very, very good against buildings, if you have that scenario. So... Overall, the Void Rays just slim down. They still cost 4 supply, which is a pretty big weak point, because overall in a fighting unit composition, they're not that great. But they're a lot better at a cheaper cost and quicker build time with speed and like actual micro ability. They're a lot better at being like, build a few of them and complement your army. Okay, motherfucker. I want you, like, you're gonna avoid a second strike right now. How are you gonna do that? You're gonna tell me why, when under attack, you decided a priority out of anything was to warp in a sentry. Oh, for a scout. I might remind you, he's hitting you in the face, which some might argue is a pretty good scout. But, so the sentry, let's see, was the sentry warped in before or after he's hitting you in the face? I didn't notice yet. Wow. Okay, technically he didn't hit him in the face when he warped in a sentry. But, another point, why a sentry? For hallucination. Why couldn't it be in your main? I'm issuing General Strike 2 because this makes my brain hurt. Jimmy! Oh my god. There are too many strikes too fast. Jimmy starts to get PTSD. It's okay. Not starts to get. He has a... That's not how that works. It reminds him of his childhood. He was a Protoss who didn't build second pylons, and they don't allow that in his family. I mean, his dad might have been a captain in the Marines, but he definitely believes in corporal punishment. Do they have captains? Is that one carrier?
Research complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Base is under attack.
I don't know. All of this, like, there's no build here. I don't know what you wanted from me. Like, there's no build. There's just kind of a word cloud reaction to what he's doing. So, like, I kind of just build some Void Rays after getting walled out of my own natural for 5 minutes. And then I go carriers. And then I go forges. Is there a legitimate carrier build? I mean, yes. But also, I wouldn't worry about it. It's not so much that this wasn't a carrier build, it's that the rest of it was also a fucking mess. Like, I'm sure at Platinum, most games you can get away with just going carriers, for the most part. With, like, yada 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 carriers. That's kind of Protoss in general.
Upgrade. We embrace the glory. You must construct it. Mineral field depleted. Our pylon is under attack. We embrace
Are you attacking your own zealot?
You must construct additional pylons.
Are you building 2 more forges? Didn't you build 2 forges before? Whatever happened to them? No. Okay, whatever. I don't know. This is just very Platinum. Like, we're gonna build random shit, and then eventually someone's gonna get a Sky Toss army and probably win. I don't think he'd send in a loss. Look, I made a mothership. Very good. He doesn't have 90 APM, he has like 160. He should. You were closer. I really wanted him to have 160. 102. How many times have I seen 2 forges get built? Am I a fucking crazy person? I swear I've seen 2 forges get built. Or at least queued up like 3 times now. Apparently those are the first ones. I mean, sure. I don't have much criticism because I don't think you are, like, usually when I criticize them, like, do this faster or maybe go this direction, but, like, at least we have to speak the same language. Like, I speak American, but you're speaking, I don't know, Protoss. It's a C. Like, eventually you built carriers with something of an economy. But the rest, I have no idea what that was. It didn't seem like you had any direction. I feel like you were just as surprised by your build 10 seconds after it happened as I was. So, I like... It really felt like, what do I fancy? Please look up TOW2 missile system. There's an anti-tank missile. Replace much smaller missiles. Okay. I like carriers, but want a legit build. Well, then don't come here anymore. Mr. I want to go carriers, but I changed my name from Space Obama. You know what? I was on the fence. Now it's shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I didn't have a decision yet, but now shame. If you want a carrier build, this is not the place to find it. That game, if you had gone Immortal Archon instead of randomly warping in units while getting attacked or barely scouting and not deciding on tech, like, at some point it was 100 to 60 supply. You were winning, but you're like, what if I split my units into 2 bite-sized parts and also went for a fleet beacon? It's like, that's also something you could do. But it is not good. It is not smart. But if it makes you happy, who am I to stop you? Well, I don't know which one.
New subscriber
But
detected.
Winter, if you like Fago soda.
I don't like any soda, except in Risk of Rain. I used to like soda. But now I'm old and I pay my own dental bills. Please subscribe. I'm here. Which one?
Donation.
I'm supposed to...
All honestly, I just want to celebrate getting to Plat. Since my friends all left SC2 during HOTS.
They're mobile players? So. Just a quick ad, and then I'll be right back. When we're getting into our first Platinum Zerg of the day, I think that's a good time to quick break. Shout out to our sponsors. Thank you guys for watching. You guys can pause that block. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, this stream was brought to you by viewers like you. If you like and subscribe and ring the bell, or you subscribe to Twitch Gaming, you're the people who keeps this stream going. You incompetent fucks sending in replays with no idea how to play Starcraft, you're the one. You who subscribes with Twitch Prime, you're the one. You who rings the bell, you're the one. You make this happen. Give me money today. Thank you guys for sticking around. So there are 3 types of platinum zergs. It's been a little bit. It's been the
Good. Now I have your attention. Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
Hey guys.
what type of platinum zerg are we looking at? And if you guys are right, 5 subs to the chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you can feel accomplished. Oh shit, that's not. No, spoiler. Not yet. That's not all of them. That's not all of them. Wait, what was the third one now? I forgot.
New subscriber detected.
So what is it going to be? Devil's in the details. That's when you creep spread with more APM than you actually try to build units. Vertically challenged is, oh look, are those siege tanks? I bet he doesn't have more. Lings and money friend is, I'm building lings and I have plenty of money. Those are the 3 flavors. If he's none of the above, I will gift subs in celebration. I'll be back in a couple moments. Thank you for watching. It's Platinum Zerg time.
Sometimes it feels like I can't help but show it. I think that we're meant to be. Well, your eyes, they look like the sun on the ocean. You look amazing to me. Sometimes it feels like I can't help but show it. I think that we're meant to be.
That's quite a consensus.
Detected.
Decent enough content. It'll keep sub going.
You could just say nothing. There's also that option. How many replays? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Fuck. 13. You see, this is why. Supply and demand. Ikamoni, Bane, X2, Meme Lord, Eclair, Kale, Groovy, Kybrit, Samuel, fucking Disaster, Wormslayers, Dark Mesta, Roku. There's Ghost Anonymous who sent in 15 with no message, so I think they fucked it up. Sizzle. Fuck. I think by necessity, we're raising the price. It's already been 2 hours. And we've done 6. I'm trying to not do 6 hours because I do feel like after 4 hours, usually people pay more, but the quality is lower. I said I was going to be more strict with the strikes, and I don't think I have been. I mean, it's a mistake you should not be making at the level you are, or maybe slightly above the level you are at least. He's Zerg, by the way. Like, you see, this is one, like, I could give you a strike for this, but it's Platinum Zerg. He actually got his second Overlord at the right time. But if I was going to be speeding through, I would say, why are you scouting your natural? What do you think is going to be there? Why is the Ovi not going across the map? What, is he going to cannon rush you? Maybe it was random, maybe.
Queen's ready.
Okay, so what is the build? Convince me that that isn't a lair you built because you decided, oh, okay, I have 100 gas. Convince me this isn't a YOLO lair. Because here's what happens. At least like 50% of the time, if not more. Lair into roaches, into 3 bases, into Hydra Lurker. No, you don't just go lair. You don't have the economy. No! I'm just giving a strike for the explanation. Yes, lair is for roaches, but you don't just go lair. You don't have the economy to back up the roaches because we're 2.5 minutes in the game.
Find a hatchery to inject.
This is a dumb build. And also, it's a build that, besides potential, like, if he just builds Zerglings, he might kill you. I mean, I guess you could wall off, but he's going for a lair. This is literally... Oh. Okay, we're walling off now. I don't like it. Usually, when you're going for lair with roaches, you start gasless to make sure you're getting enough drones first that you can actually support them. And then, at like 2:30 to 3 minutes, you pick up a couple gases and then go for tech. Not like, lair, and that's it. I don't mind the just going straight to... Oh, God. If you thought Protoss players walling off in Platinum was bad, wait till you get a load of Zerg.
You're engaging the opponent.
Yo, that's a bunch of Zerglings. Hey. Let's watch this. Okay, so here's what happens. You see a bunch of Zerglings. Step 1. See a bunch of Zerglings. Okay. Technically, if you were looking at your overlords, you would have. Fine. So now, lair finishes. We have 8 larvae. 8 larvae. Okay. And you actively, like, what gets, it's not so much that you decide what you decide. It's that you wait for the Roach Warren to finish. Okay, Roach Warren finishes. You look at it, you're like, drones. Why wait? What are you waiting for? Just build the drones.
That hardly seems fair.
Also, he has lings. Like, we're just praying, apparently, he doesn't send them to the other side of the map. Because there's no units to actually stop him from doing so.
Was your base burning to the ground?
Was your base burning to the ground part of the plan?
Part of.
And it can burn. I forgot the word. Anyways. The forward thinking, the looking to the future. How clairvoyant of the late and amazingly great TB to see that in the future bases could literally burn. But was it part of the plan? This might have been against me. Are you Chet Short Showed? I don't know.
You're engaging the opponent.
You're Chet Choros? No, it was very close. Like, you saw that. What gets me is you saw the lings. Like, you saw the lings for a long amount of time. You're like, the entire strategy was predicated on, I hope he doesn't attack with them. Where are you going? What is this? What is this? What? Just generally. Don't. No. One, I'm not even talking about the most important part. The most important part is you don't have a base and there are Zerglings. That is the most obvious part here. And also, by the way, no subs for anyone because he didn't go lanes at all, which somehow was still a mistake. One, you don't have a base, and there are lings out there. Two, you're not even fully saturated, even if you're looking for 100% efficiency. But you can go up to 24 and still get more income. You know how to get less income? Your drones fucking dying or long-distance mining, even if you were pretending to protect them. Like, this was an active... Your rally points were set originally to your mineral lines. You actively decided... We're done. To the third.
Do you think that a trade was wise?
Don't. It is not worth it to long distance mine. It just isn't.
Those drones have family.
Wow, that was bad. How did you manage to lose like 8 drones in your main against a... Like, we've seen the Zerglings from the start. There's a reason you wall off in the first place. No. Not like the rest of your entire fucking life, half-assing it and then complaining when it doesn't go well. No. Maybe either 1, actually wall off. 2, build units in a timely manner. 3, use your eyes. 4, use your brain. Pick at least 2 and you might get to diamond.
That unit has mutated into something even more. Your queen's ready. Taking damage. Hatchery to inject.
It's a fucking disaster.
Your drones are off to that big hatchery and try building that monstrosity elsewhere. Don't just stand there. Shoot back.
Wow, this is really bad.
The other...
Imagine if the other Zerg spent his money. But I mean, we are in Platinum.
Guys attacking.
The other guy is going to the Morlings and Money Friend strat. Unfortunately, that's not the guy we're looking for.
Your army has
Yeah, this was not a Roach build. This was I'm building a Roach Warren. And then at some point I will build Roaches. And then there is no build. So, how do we kill the mutas? How are you going to kill the mutas? You built Spore Crawlers, which are a delaying tactic. You are building 0 drones, 0 Hydralisks, not drones, you're building plenty of drones, 0 queens, 0 Hydralisk dens, 0 spires maybe. You can't just slap down a couple spores, be like, alright, that's taken care of.
the enemy.
It is not taken care of. There has been no care taken at all. I forgot the Hydra Den for a moment. How long is a moment for you? I won't lie. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for being honest. I would have never... don't worry. I would have never thought you actively actually decided something. This entire game has been slow reactions and mediocre ones at that. I would never have accused you of actively thinking. You are a platinum, sir.
Donation confirmed.
It's $30
One, I am trying to get
but you're
better.
bronze.
Also,
So I'm probably
ignore
gonna not
after
even
20
bother
minutes.
anyways.
He picks up and leaves
Here's
with
a
the
pro
rest of the
tip.
match.
If you're bronze, don't. There's a free account. Send it in to Bronze League Hero.
Base is under attack. You are fresh out of minerals at that base.
Well, where did the hatchery go?
I remember when this was all minerals. Now look.
Honestly, this is 3 strikes. I don't know. How long is this game? Oh, because the other Zerg is just going to micro his mutas over and over. But he said, I will respect his wishes. Like, this is just generally terrible. Every part of this was terrible. Your build was bad. Your reaction time is bad. Your actual reactions are bad. Your critical thinking is bad. Apparently, your eyes are bad. Like, you can't see a bunch of Zerglings, build drones, and be like, oh, fuck, he built Zerglings. You can't build a 3rd hatchery, have the Zerglings attack it, and then be surprised the second time it happens. You can't see mutas, not build a Hydra Den, and then be surprised when the mutas attack you. He should not be able to get 1,600 fucking gas of Mutalisks before you are able to build a single anti-air unit. But we are here. So with that, times 8 the rest.
Those explosions you hear. Your forces are taking damage. Save your gracious queen. Don't just stand there. That unit has mutated into something. Your base is under attack. We're all gonna die. I remember when this was all... Now look at it.
I assume there's chat or something that is, like, mostly offensive and a little funny at the end, and that's why we're watching this replay. Because eventually the Roach Hydra will win, because Muta Micro is for twice this MMR.
Base is under attack. Better, smarter, queen out of minerals. Mutation complete. Your base has some... Wow, you mined all those minerals already. Look at you. Your drones are off to that big hatchery in the sky. Your forces are taking damage. God's... Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted. Your army has encountered the enemy. I remember when this was all minerals. Your base is under attack. We're all gonna die. Drop everything. Mineral fields are getting killed. Out of minerals. That geyser is fresh out of gas. Wow, you mined all those minerals already. Look at you. Mineral field depleted.
Confirmed.
Okay, yeah, fuck. My late game.
What is this, fucking Dota?
That geyser is done. The Zerg now 20% more.
PLD help.
Out of minerals. Idle work. Your army has encountered the enemy.
Okay, so you were terrible, but he was somehow worse. Like, he was... You at least tried not to be a Platinum Zerg, but you were. You very much were. Which is why we're giving you a C. Because everything was late, the reactions were bad, and the time it took to make them was even worse. But somehow he was much, much more of a Platinum Zerg. So no shame, alright. Like, you are who you are. And so was he. I can't give specific recommendations as, like, do a build. Your build can't just be, I'm going lair for roaches, and then I'm not building roaches. That's not a build. That's dumb. I can only come up with so many creative ways to say things are dumb. Like, you can't see a bunch of Zerglings, take a third, lose it to Zerglings, take another third, lose it to Zerglings, and like... Ikamoni. TVT. Oh my. Okay. Did my tip work? I got one from Ghost is Anonymous, but the message was cloaked, aka wasn't sent. There was no message. It was just $15, and I'm like, that doesn't seem like it's just supporting the stream. It seems like he wants something, but he cloaked his message. So, Ikamoni has been platinum since the beginning. Actually, I don't know if he's been platinum since the beginning of time, but pretty close. What is it going to be today?
CC upgrade done.
Why a Marine? Well, Winter, in that rap song, you say Marine. Okay, whatever. But he doesn't have it, like, you're actually supposed to go Reaper in TVT. I guess we're not up there.
You remember this stuff?
Okay, so here, when he scans you that early, what you should do is be surprised and concerned, and then realize, oh, I can do whatever the fuck I want, because this motherfucker over here is scanning me at the 2.5 minute mark. There's literally, even if you were doing something cheesy, it would probably not be seen anyways, because it's so goddamn early. Just at the top of the ramp. At the top of the ramp. Why, like, a few feet back? At the top of the ramp. This is technically the top of the ramp, but you know what I mean.
Add-on finished up. You picked that one?
I'll give you this scan, because you're scouting the net. I'll give you that. I don't mind this scan, since you didn't go Reaper. If you weren't scouting the natural, then it would be an X. But... and the counter scan! Classic. Classic tactic. Yeah, you can't leave no scan unscanned. Why? You don't need to build the starport there. You're not about... Okay. This is where, like, you have the opportunity here to do a competent build. You do. I know, it sounds crazy. Just because you happen to have a few minerals right now doesn't mean in 4 seconds your goddamn tech lab isn't going to finish. Or your Marines aren't going to finish. Or pretty soon your starport. No. Guess what? You're going to need to fucking build things. Yes, you do need the depot eventually, but one, why are you walling off against Terran? Okay, like what gave you the idea you needed a wall off? Makes me feel safe and I didn't think about it. Yes, that's why you're platinum. 2, you don't need a depot yet. It's just going to set your actual build back. 3, I had no third point. It just sounds better if I say that.
CC upgrade done. Your add-on has been constructed.
And now we're sitting here, selecting the factory, wondering where all the minerals have gone. If only we knew. We're just gonna sit there and wait until we can build a clone. What's it gonna be? Like, so you, like, this is the difference between a platinum or a diamond and a master player. And yes, it's worse for platinum, obviously, but like, you can't interrupt. You gotta stop yourself from interrupting your own fucking build. You can't just be like, well, I have these minerals. You just sat there, staring at your starport that had 100 minerals, trying to figure out what you could build, deciding not to, and then a couple seconds later, you did happen to have 150 minerals, which gives you access to pretty much everything. And you're like, barracks. Why? Why are you building a barracks? Do you have any fucking idea why you're building a barracks? You don't. That's why you're building a barracks. You're like, well, you're supposed to go 3 racks. Why did you go for the starport? What was the point in building the starport? It's not that the 3 racks is a bad idea. It's not, like, it's not a stew. How many times? You can't have build stew. It's like, throw 3 racks in there. We're going to get an NGBA eventually. Eventually, you stir it up. Got fucking Marines and tech. No, there's an order. It's called a build order, which implies there is an order which you are not embodying in any way, sense, or form. You're just throwing shit in there as it pops into your tiny-ass head. Oh my god, I guess I don't have the minerals for anything out of this starport. It's a Viking. A Viking, okay? I should have asked what you were going to build out of the starport. I doubt you would have remembered. You're going to build 1 Viking.
Systems go.
Also got to wall off that natural. Do you know what's good? You know what's good? It rhymes with messy peas. Fucking sensor towers. Okay, at least I know that's trolling. You can't, like, it's not like a whenever you feel like it thing. You keep building SCVs. Right now, you're going to lose the worker lead to someone, and yes, he doesn't have an orbital here. He expanded a minute later than you. And he's about to be ahead on SCVs. No, you just stopped building. When was the last time you built SCVs? Okay. Before the casual rags. 411.
Optics online. Let's go kill something.
442. That was 30 seconds. SCVs take 12 seconds to build. You just missed 4 or 5. Why? Because you don't have a build order. You don't have an attention span of more than a couple seconds. And you don't actually focus on mechanics and watch your replays.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
I want you, every replay, every game, I want you to go until you stop building SCVs for 15 seconds. That's it. Just go into the replay after the game if you actually want to improve. And see when you don't build SCVs for 15 seconds. And just take note of that time and try to make it further back every game.
Ready to plunder.
Now we're gonna panic and try to figure out how to kill battle cruisers. It's not gonna be like... I think we're gonna end up with my top tier Twitter memes. Okay. I'm really putting a lot of effort in lately in these memes. I would like to show you my newest, if you haven't been on the Twitter. But you don't have upgrades, so it's not accurate. The answer is Cyclones, Ravens, and Vikings. Maybe one Raven. That's a lot to ask, micro-wise. Oh, are you supply block? I didn't notice. Can you fucking focus for 2 seconds? Jesus Christ. You can see it. I think, like, now that we slow it down and pause every 4 seconds to the dismay of people with a, like, weak mind, you can't help but, like, oh, I gotta do something. No. Figure out what the fuck your build is. Are you getting add-ons here? You don't need a depot. Not yet. You need, like, add-ons? Are you going Marines? Double tech lab, okay.
SCVs are under attack. It's a disaster.
No. No, the tech labs are about to finish. You don't need another... This is one of the weirdest... This is the opposite problem of most people, I'll give you that. Most people just don't build any production and queue up a bunch of units. You need to queue up any units. I recommend queuing up any units before building barracks 4 and 5. You can't just skip to the rest of the build without building anything.
Your add-on is all done.
Oh, we're not building SCVs again? That's fine. They were going to die to the battlecruiser anyways because we have no units. We're just not building any SCVs. You're down 5 workers, and he's killed none. Oh, I killed the one that was scouting. How are you down 5 workers? Oh, it was a rhetorical question. You're just not building SCVs! Yeah, what am I doing? What am I... No. 100. See, I keep forgetting. Holy shit! Not that. That's 2 strikes. It's way too many SCVs behind. You missed, like, at least 12 now throughout this game. This is not a build order. This is whatever pops into your head to throw into the build stew.
Reese?
What is the point of going for stim and combat shields if you're not going to build Marines? Or...
all done.
Optics online. Let's go.
Your research.
No, I'm done. Build SCVs. That's it. You don't get a hope score if we don't get to the end of your game. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I'm sorry.
Get the fuck out of here!
You can't just stop building SCVs for 30 seconds 4 times in the first 6 minutes with nothing happening and expect me to go on. It's not happening. Shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame. Shame. Shame. Shame.
Who's next? What? Jimmy! Somebody you sent dropped that SC, which means they don't actually use SC2 replay stats, even if it is technically SC2 replay stats. It's a TVT. Oh, what is this saying? From Bane X. I just started Terran. I only play Protoss, following your beginner guide. How many Terran games have you played? What's the 70% Marines? There's been 70% Marines. So, for all you new players out there who are trying to follow the guide, get some guidance on that. Yeah, here you go. Around 10 today. Is this your first day of Terran? If you've played less than 100 games of something, I don't want to see it. That shows poor critical thinking. This is a bad build. The strike is both for the build and for being dumb.
SCV ready.
The depot's on 14. Not 12. It's on 14 because you're building SCVs. Is the Marine tracker actually tracking Marine percentages? Well, you have to look at Marine futures like a commodity. You look at Marines like, you got to see, there's a lot of people who have investments in Marines all throughout the sector. And whatever they're moving around, you might be like, well, doesn't it matter how many Marines live or die in these games? No, it's not about that. It's about really speculating on the future of the Marines and whether Marines are going to be a big investment or maybe mech is going to be the future. And that's really, we're all just gambling.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Orbital. Okay. I really instilled the orbital, at least. No, not like orbital command center reactor. Reactor immediately. The strike was for sending in a game from his first day of games. Like that's something I want to see or it's going to have useful feedback. Maybe it does. I just don't care.
Your command center? Better than ever.
It's already better than, like, some we've seen, though, with many more games. I'll give him that. He got an orbital on time. He at least has some sort of direction here.
SCV ready.
Add-on is good to go.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Gateway.
Add-on.
You also build it. You're not limited to one orbital. No. Like, he obviously has washed it. It's just... Fine. Get a second orbital. Also, you don't need to wall off against Terran. But at least he's better than Iacomoni about this. At least he's building units and has some sort of plan. It probably ends with the starport. It likely ends with the starport. Also, get an orbital on your natural, but that's not a strike because it's fucking silver.
Add-on finished up.
I will say with confidence, this build is better than Iacomoni's. Iacomoni, you watching? Take some tips from Mr. 10 Games Played.
Armed and ready.
Notice how he's building units? So close. No, but just pull the boys! Oh, God. So tanks can attack when they're not sieged. But... So, now this is the kind of thing, and this is why I usually incredibly heavily discourage sending in replays from your beginning games. Not that it necessarily gets better. You got 1,700 minerals. 1,700 minerals. That's not like it's understandable, because that was a lot and a lot of stuff. It was very close to being a super clean defense, but no SCVs building, still no orbital over here. But I mean, you're up 10 workers because that isn't all in. Like it wasn't a panic against Thors. If he does that, if that happens again, pull the boys, pull the boys. Thors will pound your Marines into dust. It's better they pound the boys into dust. Alright.
Your add-on is all done.
I know it sounds bad, but that's what they're there for.
Add-on is good.
Yeah, tanks do more DPS unsieged against single target than they do sieged by a decent margin. They don't have as much range, obviously. Even armored targets? Yes. They get a damage boost in both attacks against armored. Okay, so here you go. You got 25 against armored with a 0.7 attack speed. Okay, get your numbers. So that is approximately 32 DPS. Siege the tank. Siege it.
You're all mine.
Hurry up. Stop building turrets. Turrets don't counter anything. Turrets don't counter anything. I don't mind like a turret on the edge of the main, but the turrets are wasting your money. And it's not so much about the minerals you're wasting, but the time. Because you could be building actual units, which you did pretty well for a while, and then you went full hybrid, and nobody wants to go there. And, okay, so, the siege tank does 70 damage against armored, but at 2.1 seconds. So that means they're almost the same. In fact, they're nearly identical. Factoring that in. They're within 1. Part of the reason why it matters is because when you're sieging and or unsieging, your tanks don't attack. This is a very relevant point. I'm not talking like on the open field you should have unsieged tanks. I'm saying when you're chasing down a fucking Thor drop, if you're sieging every time, you're gonna have a problem.
Research. Don't worry, it's not about winning or
also,
losing. It's about complaining on the internet.
1, GG. 2, I mean, he just built a bunch of units. You did not. 3, like, you need to build... Turrets don't counter anything. Turrets, at best, are to discourage or delay things, and give you time to move your units into position to defend. Turrets never solve anything. It wasn't so much here the minerals of the turrets, but the physical time spent trying to build them prevented you from building anywhere near enough units to defend an actual fucking attack. So the macro wasn't bad. The early defense was almost too little panic. The build was okay until it's any contact with the enemy, but you're a bitch. We're gonna judge it by silver. It's like a B. The reason you GG, at least my philosophy, is you don't GG. I used to be someone who didn't GG some games. Because, like, it wasn't a good game. The idea, it's for you. Because if you're making a conscious decision, like, well, that wasn't a good game, he did a dumb build. Who's that going to tilt more? You or him? Okay, we gotta get the new round loaded. Meme Lord, Eclair, Kale, Groovy, Kybrit, Samuel, fucking Disaster, Worm Slayers, Dark Master Sky, Roku Sanji. Am I in the queue? Ghost is not. Did you have a replay link? It will be last. Also, SC2 replay stats is being very slow. Probably because I'm trying to load like 7 things at once. Or did it just explode? An error occurred. Oh yeah, it timed out. Groovy's like, I want to send in a 2v2 game to brag about beating fucking Pure Legacy. Classic. I got Link. Well, link it! I don't know. That's like 10. Eclair QAQ. No. Meme Lord. Okay, don't spoil it for us. Is Meme Lord smoked turtle or rush all toss? Rush all toss. Apparently. Do you have any advice for getting past the panic of, oh crap, I'm being attacked in 3 spots? Well, step 1 is to learn how to see some of those attacks coming and more reliably scout or have units positioned to see units coming in. And 2, play more games. But the first thing is still off of play more games. If you haven't played 1,000 games, that's just a give or take a few hundred, you're still going to panic because you're still going to be so rarely seeing certain things, it's going to take you by surprise. So your name is Meme Lord, but the best you could come up with for your in-game name is Rush All Toss. Then again, a true Meme Lord does not need to be recognized as such. It is understood. So, fair enough. What do you do against Terran, though? Oh man, 1,000 games? I don't think I've even logged 1,000 games of League of Legends. Starcraft games are significantly shorter on average and also incredibly less emotionally crushing. Okay, maybe that's not true. At least socially crushing as League of Legends games. The average Starcraft game at the pro level is like 8 minutes. Maybe 9. Probably at a lower level it's like 10 to 15 minutes, but between the clusterfuck of choosing from the encyclopedia of bullshit champions that you're just going to right-click for the next 30 minutes while yelling at your teammates, you could probably play 2 to 4 StarCraft games in the average time it takes to lose to inting 13-year-olds. Did you just extractor trick 2 seconds before your Overlord finished? Oh wait, he didn't even extractor trick. He just built an extractor and immediately canceled it. It wasn't an extractor trick. It was like, look what I can do. He did a backflip and landed and broke his jaw on a fucking curb. Oh, that sounds very painful. God. And then the drone just sat there like, I can't believe I've done this. Has mine been done? Yes, Zazu. The summary was learn to use any hotkeys ever. You crutch master. What is this? Where are you going? Where are you going? What is this for? And don't you dare say drone scout. Because if you were going to drone scout, I'd imagine you would do it in a way that the drone would get there more than 10 seconds before the Overlord. Like, if your drone has to catch up to your fucking Overlord, then I feel like it's not a very valuable scout timing. Especially if you can't scout that you're about to get supply blocked. Well, actually, did he made a third? He made a third of it. Never mind, I take it back. Yeah, like, if you pass through your Overlord's vision outside their natural, like, one, drone scouting, I don't mind drone scouting, but this is just dumb. Oh, there you go. You probably wouldn't have seen that. Okay, fine. Do it earlier!
Donation
Hatch.
confirmed.
We cooked up a fresh. New queen. Brenda's here, and she's.
I know you said you just Protossed your way this far, and now you've just started playing Zerg. But unlike Protoss, Zergs can actually take a third base without having as much of a panic attack. So maybe try that. I'm not even going to bother with the select army stuff. Why are you building more links? What are the links for? 1, why did you build the first links? 2, why did you build more links? You got 1100 minerals. Later on, I use hotkeys. Strike 1. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Okay, and why are you building the links? Fear of Marines. Strike 2. That's the stupidest fucking You can see his fucking base. No more Zerglings for you. You're no longer allowed to research Zergling speed, nor build more than 6 Zerglings for the next 10 games.
Your brood is under attack.
You have 12 larvae. You magically are not supply blocked. You have 1,500 minerals. You have 300 gas. You have 29 Zerglings, and you have no fucking brain. Don't worry, you're not going to be supply blocked for long. I mean, you are going to be supply blocked soon. So, name something, every Twitch chat, name something he could do besides the Zergling attack. Need more water. Not that that's water, it's pure vodka. Roaches, proxy hatchery, roacher expand. The answer is yes. You're all right. Every one of you, congratulations. You're all right. The only person who's wrong is Mr. Meme Lord. Essentially, anything else would be better than this. Anything but losing the Zerglings you didn't need to build while doing nothing else would have been better. Even if he just didn't attack and built 15 more Overlords, still better. Still better, long term. Because at least he's not going to go down the fucking Zergling spiral. He said, like, this is Diamond, but he's Diamond as Protoss. I think this is lower as, I think this is like Gold MMR as Zerg. And he's shaping up to be a pure Platinum Zerg. We did not select the larva. We're going to get revenge for the transgressions against that Overlord. And I think we're going to kill upwards of 3 units here. Watch this.
The swarm is threatened.
Okay. 1. 2. Is that literally all the units he has? And now you see the point. The point is not like the damage you do. It's the damage you do to yourself. Because now, well, that worked pretty well. Let's build more shitty-ass Zerglings for our stupid fucking micro against a dumbass Terran. Now we're going down this road. You got 1,800 minerals. You got 300 gas. You're like, well, I managed to kill 3 whole SCVs, and it only cost me 20 Zerglings. It's like... It worked? Yeah, that's the problem. Usually it works. A little bit. Thankfully he got supply blocked, which stopped him from building more links. You see why the 15 Overlords would have been a better choice? Because we were going to end up here anyways. SCVs can repair auto turrets? They're buildings. Motherfucker. Oh, God. Stop. Go watch any of the other stupid-ass Platinums or Get videos. I don't want to see it. I'm moving on. I don't have time for this. That is... We just hit every trope at once. Between the Zerglings, the Amnesia Lords, and the lack of any long-term plan. Go watch someone else and don't waste your money. Save your money. Unlike in-game. We got Eclair Turtle. Shame, by the way.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Like, there's more leeway if you send your account, because maybe you had a bad game. But that was, like, when you choose to send in a game, which is fine. You don't get much leeway, because that was the replay you chose, even if you never watched it, because you never have. Diamond Terran against Protoss as that D2. Why am I 50 supply ahead and still can't beat Charizlots? Okay. Either upgrades or you are microing too hard. Or you don't know what a Liberator is. Which one is it gonna be? Let's find out. Why is it not? There you go. So your in-game name is Fluttershy. You might be like, Winter, are you judging him? That reminds me of a time in my life. No, I'm making that up. You might be like, where is this going? That is a great question. Let me show you where it's going. I'll be right back.
This is Kerrigan. There's a wave of Zerg advancing on this position. We need immediate evac.
What happened to Kerrigan wasn't your fault.
Belay that order. We're moving out.
What? You're not just gonna leave us.
Vengeance doesn't factor into this. Our revolution's about freedom. When you figure it out, let us know. We're waiting on you. Sir, Dominion ships warping in.
Sweet mother of mercy.
About time we kick this revolution into overdrive.
Feels like old times already.
The answers you seek lie within.
Jim Raynor represents a clear and present threat to this Dominion.
Prince Valerian, we have Zerg attack waves incoming.
Kerrigan. What's she after? She's come to finish the job.
Raynor, you're in way over your head.
We'll see about that. Tell me why I should kill you right now.
Because I can offer you what you've always wanted.
If the Zerg wipe everyone out, it's all been for nothing.
Stand your ground!
So I'm going back to Jar. To get the job done.
Now that's the commander I've been waiting on.
Because the one thing I know, some things are just worth fighting for.
Okay. Can you link the video? If you can't Google search or YouTube search your way to that video, it's not it's not like a niche video. It was very popular, and it is. Then I can't help you. Alright, Fluttershy. How do we play Terran? Calm down, big gig.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Our SCVs are under attack.
SCV ready.
How many times? Just give me a percentage, Mr. Claire / Fluttershy. How many times does the probe in TVP? How many times does the probe come in and trouble your work, like and harass your work? How many times does that happen? Like what percentage? We know where this is going. It's 90%. It's near every game. Actually, only about 20%.
Bullshit.
I don't believe you. Either that or you're fucking blind, because you black out moments like this. Because when I open a Reaper Expand, I send a 16 SCV. And they don't send out a probe. Less than 20% of them send out a probe. So no probes show up at your base. I don't know how that would have anything to do with a probe. Like, you can't just have a probe come in and then your barracks is 10 seconds. The SCV takes care of the probe. Oh, assuming they're at a consistent time. Oh, you're saying like the scouting SCV comes out at a convenient timing. Okay, fine. That was... Moving on. Like, when you're doing a build like this, it's kind of fucking important. Nothing gets delayed. Right. And now he sees everything, of course. Was 1 out of 3 in gas? Whatever. I don't mind that. But it kind of implies that we're going Starport. Okay. I want to say this, like, I know I get, like, there's a plan here, but I just want to make it clear. Your build is bad, and you should feel bad. Also, why are you doing this? 1, why are you doing this against Protoss? 2, why do you think you can expand on the low ground? 3, where are your add-ons? Yes, I see the pylon. I see it. Like, what if he builds 2 Stalkers? Or an Adept and a Stalker? Like, thankfully he just didn't build anything. So lucky you, for some reason. You literally... Oh, because the Stalker's halfway out on the map like a fucking idiot. When you eventually face competent players, they will build units. And then this build will be as terrible as I just described. Oh my god. Okay, you've got 10 control groups, but you have no control of any units. Are you really gonna select all army your Reaper back? Is that the play? You can... Your buildings can fucking fly! They can fly! Go move your stupid ass lazy Rex! Like, no. I wanted to build 1 Reaper at a time with no add-ons and no starport. Well, then get the fuck out of here, because that's not a build. Like, you don't do that. Stop doing that. He has Reaper on Control 1. Yeah, thus begging the question of why it's coming back! Oh, we gotta get this DPS. You could build the add-on anywhere else. This pylon didn't actually disrupt the build. So you're telling me this starport timing, these units, this was the build. This is the build. The Reaper is supposed to go back because it scouted everything. Okay, which build is this? Which build are we copying off of? Yeah, I'm sure it's someone way better than me that we're trying to emulate. I don't mind that the Reaper is coming back if there's a thought process. Just wait. No, I'm not just waiting. You have 200 gas. What am I just waiting for? It was not done well. That's what I'm saying. Don't do this build. I don't recommend, for me, fucking early game harass and micro builds, because even if they don't do anything, it usually goes about this well. Like, you can't do a build that says just wait until I remember when to build my fucking starport. Okay? Like, the build shouldn't be just wait until I remember a critical, possibly the most important component, which I'm gonna go ahead and imagine, and it's not a great logical leap, is the fucking starport. The gas was because the probe delayed the Rex. What the fuck are you talking about? 200 gas? The probe delayed the Rex for 30 seconds? Well, that's even a bigger problem. Okay, so what delayed the starport? Like, there's so many terrible excuses, I lost track of which one for which. So what delayed the starport? Is my question. Like, okay, sure, there's gas because... I'm moving on. So the factory finishes at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay. There's enough gas and minerals for a starport now. So... okay, never mind. The starport wasn't important. No, I said the starport was important, not you. I assumed it was. Usually it is when you go for 2 gas, but I may have been wrong and know nothing. It was just Banshee for extra DPS. Okay, so this feels like we got the cliff notes and not the context here. And then we mixed up the notes.
The Grim Reaper has arrived. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Okay.
Add-on complete. Command center update complete.
Luckily, you had, like, no units. You got 3 worker kills. What I'm trying to say is this is a shitty build, and when executed by a shitty player, it's even worse. Pick something. Get a few Reapers, get a few Hellions, pick one, do that. Get the fuck out of here with that disaster. That was late. The micro was bad. You got fucking lucky. He only had 2 units. You should have lost everything killing nothing. But even at the end of the day, the follow-up is even worse. Like, sure. What are we building now? This is the one where, like, we're not walling off? Okay.
Additional.
Are you going by? Is this marine tank? Are we doing like a tank timing? There's many people you can be. Alright, in this world. So, there are many people. James is one of those people in this world, and in all his 35 years, he's said many things. Some of them being, to start, as the only thing said today, if you get your name changed, can you rerun for president? Okay. And then, 1 minute later, it's unclear if there was context, but titties, lo. Okay. Alright, well said. And then Tassadar timed him out for 69 seconds. Nice. And I'd imagine, okay, fair, appropriate. And then James enlightens us. Why would a mod delete la and titties? Reading comprehension fail? Nice job, Nazi mod. I'm a Winters fan and talking about titties and la and his reactions. You remove it, you fail. Don't assume context. Pretty sure titties and laughing isn't against the rules. Not ant. Scroll up. LOL. I mean, I couldn't have said it better myself, and I probably wouldn't have. So, can we get an F to pay respect to James and his context and or lack of? I do appreciate you bringing this to our attention. And with that said, hi. See, I'm not an expert in the details. We got it. Which distracted me from this clusterfuck. Like, his excuses were almost as bad as Eclair / Fluttershy for whatever the fuck this build is. Like, it's my delayed Reaper Hellion Harass into casual Couch Banshee into unupgraded Marine Tank Opener. It's like, oh yes, I hadn't thought of that one since the Gold League.
Don't assume context.
Donation confirmed.
Pretty sure titties and laughing isn't against rules.
This execution was bad. I do remind you, you sent me the replay.
Additional.
Why do you think this is gonna work? Oh, you know what?
Buy depots required.
SCV ready.
Like, this isn't a terrible attack.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Armed and ready.
This is a decent amount of dangerous units. I give you the Marine timing. I mean, I don't like the... Personally, I think it's a dumb build, and I don't like it. But I don't necessarily think the idea is bad. Objectively, not a bad build. The execution, once again, obviously, as you know, terrible. Yeah, you don't really want to lose 2 out of 3 tanks right off the bat, ideally. If you just like calm down, you're doing a tank push and building bunkers. Simmer down. And also wait till the shield battery overcharge runs out before chasing his units. Like, his units are near immortal, even if they aren't immortals, when you don't have much DPS against shield battery overcharge. You could have just pulled back for like 6 seconds. No. The time for Cloak is before you show them your Banshees. Now is not the time for Cloak Banshees. It's too late for that. The time for Banshees has passed. Also, you know what's better than Banshees? Liberators. If you're gonna do a shitty tank push, get a fucking Liberator. Because Banshees are just gonna make you pretend to try to micro. So despite your best efforts here, this is still going pretty well. He has no well, he had no anti-air. Like, you're doing...
Donation.
You're trying to do a build that requires...
Lol, why the timeout? I can't randomly say titties. Nice one, asterisk unfollowed after 5 years of watching.
You made it 5 years of watching, and you don't know why I timed you out? Wow. See you later. Yeah, if you're gonna make banshees, right? You build a liberator. Liberators don't have a micro-intensive attack.
Oh, good. Now I have your attention.
How's the coaching going? Have any good students today?
And now we're gonna stumble our way into a bio build. Like, I just don't like the build. And you're setting yourself... You have to be able to micro. You're doing a micro build. You're making Reapers, Hellions, and Banshees and doing a tank push. Like, you're relying on minimal amounts of units to be efficient and effective. And they just aren't. You had game-winning units several times here, but it just is a mess out there. Yeah, you can't just, like... You don't build 2 Banshees... Send him. Wait, did you forget Cloak? Were you like? What did you mean to go Cloak originally?
Add-on complete.
Ready.
Like, the idea, once again, the idea behind the build isn't bad, but he's a Diamond Terran, not 6,500 MMR. Cloak was an afterthought and a bad one? Ooh, that implies thinking in the first place. Okay, so let's think about what you're doing here. Not only did the Cloak Banshees do very little for you, but now they're even hurting you more. Because instead of doing, say, anything else, like not being supply blocked, or inherently able to build units, you're microing a single Cloak Banshee at 10.5 minutes in the game.
Upgrade.
Any amount of time microing that Banshee is hurting you pretty badly. Eclair, you've got one thing. You might wonder, like, why does 50 supply more not do enough for me? Okay, nobody fucking spoil it! If you think you know what it is, this is not the time to pretend. What is it, Eclair? What is it? What are we missing here? You look at this. What? The number is 380. Extra spoiler. Timeout Ikamoni for 30 minutes. Because he can't fucking listen, and he has attention span of an ADHD squirrel. And he was right as well. It's combat shield. If you're wondering, my army didn't do great. Maybe it's because you're missing like a 20% of your potential HP. And instead of stimming and surviving a Colossus attack, for example, you stim and you die because you don't have 10 extra HP on every single fucking one of your Marines. It is the most important upgrade for survivability. You know what? Just the most important upgrade overall, probably. Stim is important,
Whatever you do, guys, don't hype chat up with titty comments. And don't laugh when Winter makes you laugh. Nice work.
Public service announcement. Okay, so this is the most Diamond Terran shit. He made excuses for the first 5 minutes of the game where he repeatedly, it's like, oh, this wasn't a great execution. This wasn't a great game. I don't know what I was going for. I don't know what you pick the fucking replay. You take all of the blame. There are no excuses. You send me this replay. You say, look at this game. And then you say, well, this wasn't a good game. That's your fucking fault. You just forgot what your build was. That's your fucking fault. You decided to micro-parlay and your starport was like, that's your fucking fault. I don't care what you were going for. You failed at it. And if you don't know what you were going for, that's even worse. But combat shields is by far, like, your army is not 50, so if you don't have combat shields, and your army is actually more than 50, it's 70 supply ahead. Your army is not 70 supply ahead anymore, because that 70 supply at this stage assumes combat shields. It's more like 40 or 50, which, sure, okay, that's still pretty good. But where are the medevacs? There are a grand total of 3 medevacs. So when those Marines do their drugs, well, don't worry, they're going to be dead nearly instantaneously. Also, one of the most regular indicators of a classic Diamond Terran, besides being a whiny bitch trying to make excuses for everything, is, of course, the drop. You remember earlier, if you watch the whole thing, it's all a whole show. It's like 6 hours. It's like a epic poem or some shit. And I'm not talking about Odysseus. I'm talking about the odyssey of this stupid medevac. Every goddamn Terran is like, well, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm sending out one medevac. Why is this medevac gonna do any stupid fucking damage? What else are you doing? Do you think he's as slow and blind as you are? No, there's nothing else happening. He's gonna walk over and murder everything in the medevac. If you're like, well, I was setting it up with the rest of my army. Not that you're controlling it, because you have more hotkeys for your orbitals than you have for your units. Not that you would be using them very well anyways. You have 59 SCVs. Are you producing any? Of course not. We're getting close to maxed out. I don't know exactly how many. But, okay, yeah, we're going to do a single fucking drop here and then sit in our base with everything else. We did it. Great job, everyone. What is that combat? We don't have the budget for that. What we need the budget for is to get a little bit of everything else. Oh, wow. Did the medevac just fucking die?
Donation
That was quicker than even I expected.
Band? Nice move, Nazi mods. Nice abuse of power. CYA Winter was fun. Bye, chat. Love
Everybody,
you, chat.
everybody, give a winter. Which one is the sad? What is my saddest emote? Pick the saddest emote. Okay, one. This is the biggest indicator. This is, as I literally described it 2 hours ago when we weren't even close to, it wasn't even a Terran. But if I had to pick one thing, for Protoss, it's not using control groups. But also not using Select All Army and desperately trying to find a balance between the two. And failing. For Terrans, it's sending drops out with no explicit purpose because they don't know what to do. And need to maintain way too much. Both these players have more fucking APM than I do. I usually average between 200 and 230 as Terran. He's got 220 APM, but he can't use one for combat shields.
It's about to get heavy.
Ghost reporting.
Add-on.
Ghost reporting.
Mineral field depleted.
He'd need to use 2? Yes, technically that would be 2. That's fair.
Additional supply.
Ready for dust off.
Mineral
So where's the Protoss army?
field depleted. Add-on complete.
I like these hotkeys. We're desperately trying to control the units without actually using control groups. Like, There's a whole lot of that. At least this scan made some sense, but he could literally be anywhere else. We haven't sent a single Marine out to scout. Okay, well there it is there. So now you know where he is.
WNTR love, you are one of the best streamers out there. All the love,
One of?
WNTR love.
That's a nice spread.
Mineral field depleted.
Like, this is a good setup for the attack. It's 2-2 versus, well, it's about to be 3-2-1, so the upgrade's okay. It was a great setup for the attack. Didn't end that way.
Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, like, imagine, let's go back just a second. Just imagine this entire time, I want you to imagine if those Marines had 10 more HP. Look at how many Marines are in the orange or red at any point, and think about how they would still be alive if you had combat shield.
Mineral field depleted.
You're still winning here, by the way. You still went okay, despite your efforts. Despite your pretend... Don't. Tell me this is a misclick and not a reflex. Because the only, like, your advantage here is that as a critical mass, your army is better. If you split it up into bite-sized fucking pieces, he's gonna eat it up. But it's like, oh, it's fucking drops. Big game will be doing drops. Okay, I got 230 APM. Gotta do some drops. No +3, no combat shields. Half my army's bruised. Just get some drops in there, you know? And now, oh, is that just enough zealots? Oh. Oh, good thing we got those fucking drops up. Okay, oh, is that just enough zealots? What a goddamn Christmas miracle. How, like, that was well done. That was, like, almost the perfect amount of units that couldn't do jack shit on either side of the fight. You really portioned them up, like, if you had planned it, it couldn't have been better, I don't think. Like, that was nearly the exact amount. Huh. If I willingly divide my army into two small parts, neither of which has any way of being, like why would this do damage? It's not like there's a long way from his natural to his main. Like, what's the best case scenario for that drop? Best case scenario is, I don't know, his army goes to this position and you do damage. What are you doing? I make this guy look like a fucking gamer god. You would absolutely love reviewing one of my expert Zerg games. Okay, like, I get it. It's a family trait to suck my dick like that, but that's not how it works. Fuck you, pay me.
Destiny.
Ghost reporting. Ghost.
Oh, remember the comment for this replay. The blame for this loss was laid on, I guess I had to quote, I will quote directly. I don't want to mess it up. He says, and I quote, I keep saying it because I'm scrolling down. I still can't beat charge lots. Probably because I have too many Vikings left after killing the Colossi. That is why. It's like the Reddit Today I Learned story of like, well, so in World War II, a bunch of bombers came back with bullet holes in all these places on the aircraft. In those bullet holes. So they started working on, like, making sure to put extra armor on those patches. But they didn't lose less aircraft. Those Vikings came back, but they didn't lose less aircraft. The reason is because you can fly home if you get shot in those areas, but the other areas, not so much. It isn't where you got hit or what you had left. It's what you don't. And it's not like, and then they're like, we should upgrade combat shield. No. They're like, well, maybe less Vikings. It's like another example. Here's the more direct combat shield example. Like in World War I, when they started issuing like actual hard helmets to soldiers, and head injuries and just general casualties went up because people didn't fucking die as much anymore. Otherwise, it would have just killed them. Buy your helmets. It's because of those Vikings, though. Too many Vikings lived. Literally, this game... Yeah, we've taken so long. We still have 12 replay. What am I doing? Also, here's another one. This is... What is this? What is the best case? What is the best case scenario for this? You're not maxed out. You're not maxed out. You don't have the biggest army you possibly could have and need to replace it with better units. You just sent out like 15 supply of bile. What is the best case? There's nothing else happening. Like, even if you happen to magically hit the timing when his army's across the map, which you don't know where it is. It's like, oh, here, have some bio. Like, stop, do it. Just play mech. Fuck. You pretended like you wanted to play mech for the first 8 minutes of this game, if you remember. Oh, no, but I was going bio. Yeah, you built 3 barracks and then didn't start stim till 8 minutes in. You're getting concussive shells? Are you shitting me? At some point... Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here!
At some point, you clicked on the goddamn tech lab, and you're like, oh, I don't have concussive shells. That's the issue. Yes, I know. It was probably...
Command center.
Rarely, yeah, it's the Vikings that lived, right? One, your build was terrible. The execution was worse. Like, I kind of see where it was going, but I don't like it. And you can't micro nearly well enough to pull it off. Also, all of the excuses combined wouldn't be nearly enough to compare to not having combat shields for every single fight. How many Marines did you lose that game? Let's see. You lost 146 Marines. 1,460 HP of Marines. Well, technically you bet 150. Feels like more. But sure, it was the Vikings. Like, you're not going to get to Masters if you forget Combat Shield. And then blame Vikings. That made it worse. For me, that's D2, right? C-. Like, come on. It would have been like, okay, whatever, but you're not going to improve until, like, but everything you said, of course, brought it down. Because it was very dumb. But thank you for bringing us and reminding me of Ponycraft 2. Yes, shame. So that's... Shame. Oh, I just gave the name away.
Shame.
Does that raise the Marine percentage? No. 70% minus 10 HP. That's where we are on the Marine counter. Do we have another one? KLSC is a diamond Protoss. I don't even know if he wins or loses the game. I think it's better that way. I think he loses. Oh, wait, no. I blacked out for the end of that last match. He did lose, and he did GG. I had already moved on. Is he random? Was your opponent random, Mr. Kale? I don't know if he's here. There's so many replays. Like, I can't blame people for not being here. Anyways, why is the pylon here? He's not random. So what is this? Why are we walling up?
Confirmed. You're ungrateful and treat fans like shit. Nothing wrong was done. 100% supported you for half a decade. Never a troll comment.
I
And you
swear I
care
don't
about
script this.
You're ungrateful. Bye, Felicia. Enjoy the last donation.
It'd almost be better if I did, right? Like, it's like occasionally, it's like, are those advertisements done live? Of course not. They're pre-recorded by Jimmy. Don't be stupid. But thank you for the credit. Does it come as a surprise to you that the pylon finished so quickly? Yep. Okay, moving on. Let's try to be less surprised next time.
Your probes, defend them.
He doesn't have... You think he has the kind of money for a meaningful amount of donations? And, I mean, that's probably just chargebacks either way. I actually get a pretty rare amount. I learned my lesson when somebody tried to advertise their fucking YouTube channel. I'm like, well, just check it out. Bits you can't charge back. I get the money for bits even if they somehow scam us on. But with donations like that, you might remember the one guy who's like, here's a bunch of subs gifted in the chat. Let's collab, bro. And I'm like, the fuck? And he's like, you take that $250 and you think about it. And I'm like, no. But, he doesn't get that money back. But with the PayPal, whatever.
Enemies attacking the probes.
So this build is bad. I mean, it's bad enough that I think it's worthy of a refresher. Because it is Protoss versus Terran. So... Here we go again. Could you not?
Donation confirmed.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna charge you back.
14 pylon, 16 probe, chrono boost, build a gate, scout with the probe, 17 assimilator, 2 more probes, 19 probe can go down the ramp. If he's already there, build a cyber core instead. Now 21 gas, 21 pylon, 22 if you won't forget, but you will forget, so stop fucking around. On the other side, does he have a gas? Yes, then you need maybe 2 build units. But if he has a Rex and just 1 gas, you're fine. Stop freaking out. Where's your second pylon? You need a pylon. You are platinum. Do you want to be diamond? Well, guess what? Fuck you. Build a second pylon. Where's
a lot
your
of
second
people
pylon? You need a second pylon. Build a second pylon.
A
A lot of people got the second pylon part, but the subtext is, okay, yeah, the timing is relevant. The timing is fucking relevant. It isn't like, well, I got a second pylon. Looks like my work here is done. You made it to diamond. You made that second pylon. Now we have to think about when. You don't need a second pylon before your cybercore, before your nexus, before your second gas, or even mining your first. You need a second pylon after those things, because that's when you actually need it, instead of delaying your whole build at 3 different steps. Just generally. Like, it's diamond. Come on. Oh yeah, somebody asked, like, what do you do when somebody charges back on PayPal? So what you do, like, you can collect evidence of intent. You can, like, link the messages, get screenshots, all that. You can take it to, I think, customer support or, like, dispute prevention. So that way you have the official transcript of you getting fucked. Those are your options. This happened. I mean, if it's for a sizable chunk of money, you could probably fight it. But, like, according to, depending on who you are, even if it was 10 minutes of my time, 10 minutes of my time is worth more than he was anywhere close to having liquid income to spend. So,
Probes are under attack. It's a disaster.
I don't care. I don't care. The fact it's the minimum donation is the best part. Like, it's part of the show. Let's move on. If it was like $200, I might consider it. Everyone's got their number, right? Like, but what is this? What is this? Why are you discovering your build as you go along? 1, this is not how you wall off against Terran. 2, your build order was just bad. 3, what's the plan here? Like, your probes come down like, huh, what are we doing? It's like, oh, he told me to build a gateway. Like, what are you doing? A gang's all here. No. We got this covered. Go on back. Go on, but don't worry about it. This should not be, your early game should not be this. This is looking like Mr. Turtles with well, I'm gonna adapt. All right.
Firstborn shall persevere.
You have 148 gas. As a general rule, every time you have to multiply the amount, like the cost of your tech building, however much it costs, and however much you have left after that, like you have 150 gas left, and Twilight Council is 100 gas. That's a scale of how fucking stupid you are. So when you have double, like if you had 100 gas, that'd be pretty dumb, but it happens. Not very quick. At 150, you're pretty fucking dumb and probably aren't going to get masters. Very simply, if it takes you this long to remember your build, like this is, if you watch a competent player, Stat Zest, even has, but like you don't eventually figure out all of these things, and then are like, I guess Twilight, I don't know, like.
I have met the end.
And what is the Twilight for? Does anybody know what the Twilight is for? Kale, what is the Twilight for? It was a specific replay he sent. He should know what the Twilight is for. I forget. That's what I thought. Thank you for the honesty, though. I do appreciate it.
Your probes are under attack.
It hurts me. This hurts me. Just generally. Nothing specific about it, but like, 1, the probe got in. 2, it scouted. 3, it's not like you can do anything about it. Like, we got 2 gates. Like, we're chrono boosting out warp gates, so that way we make sure to get those units out of our 2 gateways. You might be like, well, what are you gonna chrono boost? Fucking probes.
Research complete, but have we learned?
He's got a point. Charge, okay. Oh no.
Save those probes.
So the best thing, like, if you could do anything else during... you know what? Everybody, deep breaths, deep breaths. Because we're going to hold our breath until he builds another fucking probe. Okay, and... wait for the adept to get in, obviously, and...
Your probes, defend them.
You know what? He built some probes. I'll give him that. Okay? He built some probes. He didn't build pylons. He's about to be supply block. He only has 3 units at home. He doesn't have a robo, but... okay, now this is an important question. You have 2 bases. Now, this is a hypothetical for those of you who would micro the adept without building any probes. How quickly... it takes 3 attacks, which is 4.5 seconds, give or take. It's a little more, actually, for the adept to kill an SCV. Okay? It takes 12 seconds to build a probe. You have 2 nexi. So on average, 6 seconds per probe. So, the adept only kills SCVs, assuming it's untouched, slightly faster than you could build probes yourself, let alone chrono boost. So, if your trade-off is, I'm killing his workers but not building mine, you're only barely winning. Let alone anything else happening, of course, which makes it worse.
Pylons are the powerhouse of the Protoss.
You're hard supply blocked at 46, but good thing this adept is going to get away. Never mind. Like, no. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here!
Shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I don't know what happens next, but I have a feeling you don't either. And that's the point.
New subscriber detected.
And now here's Groovy Man. This is a pre-shame, by the way, because Groovy Man is excited to show me a 2v2 game where he beats Pure Legacy and Mick Monroe, who were dunking on people in 2v2s. So I don't think there's much we're going to learn here. It's just everybody watch this game. For those who don't know, both the players on the other team are top 16, or at least top 30 GMs. So that's why we're here. They're pro or very near. I didn't realize Groovy was so good. Well, this is 2v2, so...
SCV ready.
We're gonna see if there was any other context here. Oh my god, there's so many. Jesus. Here's a worthwhile game.
Additional supply.
How long is this game? 16 minutes. Alright, here you go. We're gonna kind of cast.
Required.
New subscriber detected.
We have
Hey, Winter.
the
I
Dunk
just wanted to
Masters,
thank you for
Pure
2
Legacy
years of
and Mick
entertainment
Monroe,
for free
coming
with
down
Twitch
from their
RTM.
actual high
I normally
MMR
prefer
in
other
1v1
content
to
over Angry Coach, but
backhand
this has been
every
entertaining.
2v2 team in existence, all few dozen of them at the higher levels. On the other side is Groovy, joined by this guy, who has already proven to be a bitch. I doubt they are arranged teammates, but instead are random teams. We'll have to see. It's going to be a triple Reaper from Pure Legacy. Usually in 2v2s, going for the early game pressure, like just a combined 2-player well-executed all-in, is deadly. Is that... Oh, they're sharing control. That's what's happening. That's why 2 different Reapers were moving together. That's a smart move. Unfortunately, it's not going to stop the Reapers on the other side. Reapers just slaughtering the W's units, but 4 Hellions pop out. Most of the Reapers live. And they'll all have to live. What are the worker counts? Mick Monroe is building plenty of workers now. The Hellion, the combined control is actually very important here. That is what allowed these teammates to come together and actually deal with this attack. I'd imagine Groovy is the one microing. Thank you, 294. Spire is on the way. A Liberator. Plenty of Marines to deal with it, but the Hellions heading in the front. A scan spots out any army, really. Also, the launch tower cleared out. Is that a battle cruiser? There's a battle cruiser on the way. Okay. Cloak Banshee from Team Terran. Oh, the turrets weren't up in 10. I don't think there are any more scans quite yet. There you go. Got it from the natural. Jumps into the natural. Will target down some SCVs. The battlecruiser, a weird threat here. Well, it might just die to the Mutas. Mutas do barely anything to battlecruisers, even if there are no SCVs for repair. He kills one, almost gets a second. But now we're in kind of the weird scenario of Mutas versus battlecruisers, but with the combined dimension of having another player involved. Cloak Banshee finds some kills. Changeling in the base, slaughtered. Yuta's looking for an opportunity to get me closer to cut him with my blades. The battlecruiser blades, not very effective in melee combat, unfortunately. Hellions just run in. Not sure how many kills they're actually getting. Mutas! Oh, he missed his Mutas! He just loses all the Mutas! Mick Monroe and a Zerg extraordinaire! He might have 500 actions per minute, but in 15 seconds straight, he did not pull his Mutas back. So, I don't know. Was it really worth it? A classic strat. And that is one of the main weaknesses of Mutas, how it doesn't take that long before they all just die. And while it did take a bit there, the distraction was more than effective. And without Mutas, Team Terran has a lot going for him now. High ground tank. Lings and Banes behind. The standoff, but the supplies. Mick Monroe Looking at 167. Pure Legacy was off to a rough economic start. From the 3 racks to the damage taken to multiple starport units. Scans by both sides. Still a whole lot of mutas. Hopefully they are taken better care of. Changelings shot down in a single volley. The mutas all come back to deal with the Hellions. And, well, Mick Monroe's maxed out, so no reason not to attack here. That's a whole lot of Lings and Banes. The army values are obvious. The problem is attacking into this siege line is... Oh, battle cruisers just knocked out an entire swath of medevacs. Pure Legacy plummets. The Yamato into jump targeting NG bays. The mutas and Banelings gunned down. This time, the muta's trying to come in towards the main. Good luck with that. That is way too many battle cruisers. No upgrades, but you don't really need them against just that amount of mutas. Another battle cruiser on another side. There just aren't enough. I don't know what the upgrades. That's +2 mutas. So they actually have a shot against the battle cruisers. If the battle cruisers had any upgrades, this would already be over. But Team Terran pushing forward. The 6 HP battle cruiser, Yamato's out in Overlord. The Terrans may have gone a little too far. Pickups there. Battle cruiser still fighting. Corruptors are out. Tactical jump still on cooldown for 15 more seconds. Yeah, the battle cruiser upgrades have finished up now. But Corruptors kind of negate that, as Corruptors significantly better. So where do we find ourselves with the supplies? Team Terran, 150 and 200 against 110 and 180. Some tanks sieging up. A whole lot of Ling Bane here. Not sure where the mutas, well, what's left of them went. Microing back. A lot of Banelings crashing through. Not the ideal fight there. The Corruptors coming to help clear things up. Battle cruisers joining the fray. One of them, you can repair your teammate's cruiser. High ground tank's going to be pretty annoying to dislodge. In fact, that taking a fight against both players was probably a bit ill-advised there. This battle cruiser still playing with fire. Still no HP. It's got to get picked up eventually. The Marines, get it. Except the upgrades were shut down. Now, that's the big issue here is Pure Legacy. Not only is he at 110 supply, but he has only the 1-1 upgrades. Corruptors gunning down a battle cruiser. Planetary busted, but it's a bit of a messy fight. It looks like the battle cruisers were trading pretty well. What are the supplies at the end? Yeah, they definitely traded well. A Marine drop, 200 supply for Madabi, other Terran. Groovy still building up the battle cruisers, so it takes a little while to build up to that. Whereas the blue team finds themselves neither player, including especially the Zerg, to point out. With very much. Not nearly maxed out. Losing a lot of economy. Standoff here. Roaches and Banes taking the wrong side of things. Vikings going to draw the Corruptors back. We're just waiting for the battle cruiser. Where are the battle cruisers? What does the battle cruiser count? There are 8 battle cruisers. The anti-air is Marines and 15 Corruptors. Oh, they're trying to move forward. That's a optimistic play. Way too late. Where's the Zerg? Late to the party. Battle cruisers show up. Valley's online. Yamato's gonna knock out a bunch of Corruptors right as things start. And with the bio underneath, there's not much left. The scramble. A command center shut down. It's trending a certain direction. The Terrans have help. And battle cruisers, especially in 2v2 where your teammate can cover on the ground and draw them away, battle cruisers just start getting better and better. 2-2 is done, which is better than the marine upgrades. Widowmine's going to connect onto those Zerglings. It looks like the Terrans are now going to combine and push. A single infestor is desperately pinged out, as both sides apparently have their ping show up on replays, which is just very great and exciting for everyone. That's a lot of Terran. The tanks are going to try to hold. Corruptor showing up to the party. Yamato cannons being used on the tanks, letting the Marines push through. Vipers are here. The battlecruiser is still going. Barely getting bruised in all this. The Corruptor's desperate. Jumps through everything. The jump dunk into Yamato's. Repositions a little forward, but mostly to knock him out of the match. And they come out on top. Battlecruisers are good units. Thank you to Groovy for sending us that. Not really what we were looking for, but sure. We have... Kybrit. As I've been beaten down, dragged out, Kybrit giving us an 8-minute match. I need the help. Thankfully, he's not asking me to help him, because we all know he's beyond it. Just because he's beyond it doesn't mean he doesn't need it. It just means no one can. So for those, for some reason, you get way too much. He's paying for way too much press coverage here. But Kybrit is the sugar daddy of SC2 streamers, myself, and others. He pretends to learn how to play Terran, but then forgets about 40% of whatever he learned. He learns 30% new things every game, and then forgets 40% every game. Are we going... Okay, Kybrit, are we going bio or mech? I went for proxy Rex, but got scouted, so I tried to do damage control into a drop. Okay. Like, I mean... That's not even the right timing to proxy Rex. Like, you want to send him out before your depot finishes? So that way, when your depot finishes, you can build your Rex. Not like, oh yeah, I need to send these guys out, but okay. Okay, so what this means, this isn't your proxy Rex classic. Like, I don't know why I believed him. Like, literally anything he said. Any part of it. This isn't your proxy Rex getting scouted. You don't have a proxy Rex. You just sent out 3 SCVs. You haven't built a goddamn thing. You could go home and build a fucking barracks on your high ground. It's going to get scouted. Yeah, no shit, because you sent your SCVs out 20 seconds late in a game that has been 56 seconds long. So, go home, rethink your life. So here's what you do. You're in the fucking Gold Lake, okay? You have half of the MMR of when this getting scouted becomes a game-changing move. You, like, losing the mining time on 2 extra SCVs is so incredibly inconsequential. It should not even be fucking spoken of. It should be ignored and given little to no attention. But it paid enough for me to see this replay. Why? You could just not. You could just go home. This isn't a proxy, by the way. This is just a spite move. You're like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna build my barracks over here. Like, what is this doing? Very little. Okay, so he walled off. And now you walled off. And now he scouted it. Really, Kybrit? This was played the 21st of August. Let us see if I have a video relevant to this published before it. In fact, I know it was, because I remember it being referenced. Not too long ago. Starting the game, I decided to go Terran. I rally my SCV. My orbital is at 132, if I recall. He has to be trolling, right? Like, he gives me enough money that, like, you think, if you know what, what makes you want to believe that capitalism works and people who have a lot of money deserve it. So I'm just gonna go ahead with that fantasy, and say like, wow, he even trolled me, and I'm pretty good at trolling and or like recognizing a troll. But if he trolled me, he must be a fucking genius. Oh, 332 typo. 332 is better because it isn't in the past. How do you typo 1 to 3? Anyways, and 2, like, back to this. Early. When do I build it? 3 at my... No! Just 1 Depot 14! Numpad? Why are you using your numpad? That implies you're on a keyboard. Right off the bat, rally your... You might be like, is that a bad thing? No. Like, if it was on mobile, you could be like, okay, what, he fat-fingered it or something. Sure, fine. No, no, no. Eating with the other hand. With other hand. But now we've spent more TV. It built it at the ramp, and that's all you see. Don't do any sort of weird bullshit. Build a barracks after. On 16, adding another worker. 17 refinery. 2 more SCVs. You can rally to the scout at 18. But nothing past that. The barracks is finished. Build your orbital. That's all we want. No Reaper for you. Just build Marine. And your fucking orbital. I don't want to see another fucking Terran who comes in here with no fucking orbital. Scan like Costco. Drop those mules. Either way, build a fucking orbital. Stop. Stop it. Never again. And also your first depot, but whatever. That too. So, I will congratulate Kybrit on improving his build. Not that he built a fucking orbital at all. Like, he's like, well, I built it at 332, which is, one, surprisingly specific, and also way too fucking late and stupid. But his build was, don't send this in as the first replay, or I'm just going to reject it again. But we're 4 hours in, and fuck it. We'll just speed through.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
And it's not at 332 or 132. The orbital is at fucking 240. Where did you even come up with that first number? It's very specific and very wrong.
That command center upgrade you ordered is here.
Okay, like, if this is not explained to you, he built a forge. He built a gateway and a forge, and he walled off. So his options are he's stuck in his fucking main, like a stupid quarantined idiot, or he has another base out there. So the only thing you could do that is stupid You could do anything else but do a one-base attack into a one-base player. So, sure, he's the kind of player who's just going to build a bunch of cannons at the front because anything existed, which is fair, and also, that's the kind of player you're playing. But the worst possible thing you could see, like, you could see this, or see the forge, see the wall off, and be like, well, I got to get that drop in there. No, that's just really fucking dumb. It's very dumb, it's incredibly dumb, but I don't know what I expected. That's exactly what I expected. So sometimes it's good to give people what they expect, because that's what they're counting on. Thank you for the consistency, it's very important in StarCraft. You have 4 SCVs on the map, and you're building an orbital in your main that we both know isn't going to go to your natural? Like, that's where you're... We've gone too far. We've gone too far. We got to build in the main. You got to be safe. Gonna do a Widow Mine drop against a guy who built a forge before a cyber core.
SCV ready. Ready for dust off.
Alright. Still gonna work.
Add-on complete. The add-on is finished, so you have no excuse not to build something.
He doesn't have an armory. The Protoss player is literally catatonic, which seems like the appropriate MMR.
It's the fight you've all been waiting for.
The Widow Mine's fired twice before he reacted.
Liberation is at hand.
You've built a...
Reporting for action.
Was your base burning to the ground part of the plan? Unattended...
Was that blank? No.
Army is getting hungry.
Shame. 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 Shame.
D. That actually, like, I know I make fun of people, but that really did look like a silver game. If that. Like, between the reaction time on the Terran and the well, Freudian slip. The reaction time on the Protoss and the Terran build, like, full on. Maybe bronze, even. Wow, that was terrible. He hasn't learned anything and probably will never will. But thank you for your money. Samuel! Samuel? Your flank, right? The Platinum Terran. That's you, right? You notice anything? There's not 13 left. I don't know how many there are. We're just going to pretend there's 13 to discourage people from sending more in. How do you look at this and be like... you're starting out with a strike, by the way. And if you can't figure out why, well, then you get 2. I mean, it would have ended up as 1 if we had just sped into the replay, so it would just expedite the process. Like, we're just trying to be efficient here. Unlike literally everyone today. Besides maybe Zazu. Even though he was failing too. My favorite Kyber game was when he went Marine into BC. Ah, so all of them.
SCV ready. SCV.
I know where we are with this. A moment. So this is where we are, right? Where it's fun conversation, but I think this motherfucker's cheesing me. Like, is that why we're... So, either do you scout this early every game, or do you think he's cheesing me? Because either way, it's way too early. But I'm just wondering if there's a reason behind it. There's nothing, like, how would your build change? I guess if he has a pull, we wall off a little earlier. Are you going to try to block his... If you're like, I was going to try to block his hatch, don't. Don't do that. Starting the game, I decided to go Terran. I rally my SCV JK, no I don't, to the depot early. When do I build it? 3 at my... No, just 1 depot 14. Right off the bat, rally your SCV and build it at the ramp, and that's all you see. Don't do any sort of weird bullshit. Build a barracks after on 16, adding another worker. 17 refinery, 2 more SCVs. You can rally to the scouted 18. But nothing past that. The barracks is finished. Build your orbital. That's all we want. No Reaper for you. Just build Marine and your fucking orbital. I don't want to see another fucking Terran who comes in here with no fucking orbital. Was I unclear? Was my message unclear? Was it hard to hear what I was saying? No, that's too late.
Command add-on complete.
Not only was your orbital late, we know you get supply blocked for half a year, but you lost your you microed your Reaper, for one, which made you lose it and also do nothing else. Nothing is happening here. You got a tech lab, which is fucking dumb. You're talking, which is not a good move. Your orbital was late. Everything's terrible. You look like Platinum, in many cases, is either the players who have like major issues like tunnel vision, or like they might know what they want. This just looks hard Platinum. Like, yeah, I like playing the game. I pretend to have a build, and then it goes out the window at the 2-minute mark. You get the times 8. And then I build a fucking tank or Hellions for Blue Flame. Wow. And that means I have no units? Wow, it's really stupid. It gets worse. Holy shit.
Base is under attack.
Impressive.
Upgrade. Addition.
I'm impressed at how creative this build is. Like, not in a good way. Like, in a bad way. But I'm impressed.
Add-on complete. Mineral field depleted. Add-on complete. Additional supply depot.
Like, I could wall off like a fucking normie. Or I could somehow get supply blocked, not wall off, and like pretend I'm playing a campaign mission. Whatever makes you happy.
Additional supply depots.
Who's the bunker for? Who is the bunker? Who are the turrets for? The bunker's there because in the campaign there's always a bunker. I gotta... Not just like who are the turrets for, but the turret placement. Like this ain't fucking Brood War. You gotta bait the Zerg. Oh my god.
Base is under attack. Command center up.
I'm not wasting time. It could be fun, but
Reset. Add-on.
I guess this is a twist on the sitting with siege tanks and planetaries. It's the I hope you don't know what detection is in planetaries. If you wait long enough, eventually the turrets justify themselves.
Mineral field depleted.
Look at him pretending like he doesn't know.
Mineral field. Mineral field depleted. Upgrade. Donation is under attack.
3D Team Met Games ends at third gas
Oh,
into bloodletting.
I'm sorry, Kybrit. Kybrit didn't say I need the help. So credit to Kybrit. He just said nothing, which is probably best with his replay. I need the help was said by Samuel, which is also true, but no.
Command center upgrade. Mineral field.
And then he plays around in the replay for like 4 more minutes. How are... You really enjoy your 3 games a week, don't you? C minus. Shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
It was a fun replay, yeah. I'm not saying it wasn't fun. It just obviously had no intention of being a replay someone would use to improve off of, because obviously the person making it had no interest in that. But they knew that. How he's still only at 70% Marine, minus 10 HP though. Can I make it to Masters with the unorthodox builds like this? Is that possible? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Says fucking Disaster, who is a Diamond Zerg, right? Anything's possible, it's just not likely. No, just like the last motherfucker, you don't type before building your supply. Jesus Christ. And then, okay. Oh, I was doing a 14 pull. Option 1, you're doing a 14 pull because you forgot your Ovi. Option 2, you're doing a 14 pull because you're terrible. Either way, it stands. He's a Terran. If you got gases and did a stupid Ravager play or something, then maybe. But he's a Terran. What are you going to do? Walk Zerglings into his base? Is that the play? Like, you have to build the... Like, the beauty of this is the not building any more Ovis. Like... What is this? What is this? Okay. You know what? I'm willing to let this play out. But most of these builds, like... The reason you don't usually see very unorthodox builds, there are a few people who pull them off, is because it relies on your opponent either 1, panicking, or 2, being very stupid. So since this is Diamond League, yeah, you got a good shot. But we will say it's kind of almost a thing. If only your Ovi had more motivation, you could see the engineering bay at the bottom of your ramp. But unfortunately... I think it's a good build to engage him, though. Like, since you're doing a stupid, dumb strat, just keep him in the chat. Keep him busy. I think that's a good build. I think it's a mistake not to keep chatting. I think you should be chatting right now. Gregory! Find me the 2 units that do the least damage to rocks. Yes, both of them! Okay. Here you go. Rocks have a base +3 armor, which means that drones do 2 damage in attack, and queens do 1 damage in attack. Zerglings would also do 2 damage, but they attack faster and cost less. It is... Even Banelings are technically more cost-effective. Well, it depends on time, obviously. They're not technically more cost. Like... it's so perfectly done. I like it. I do. I don't love it. I like it. It's different. I'm still disappointed in the lack of chat. Like, when your opponent is likely on 1 base, I don't know if taking down these rocks is really a priority, but well, who am I? Like, my answer to you is, I don't know, probably. To your question of, can these strats get me to Masters? You play enough? You get enough experience under your belt? Maybe. I don't have that experience because I play like a normal human being that has critical thinking skills and not a transcendental, multi-dimensional donkey. But we all do our part. Winter, you drone rush to Masters. Yeah, that's not a complicated build. This Geology Expedition, on the other hand, has depth. What is the correct Terran response to this? Don't lose your first Liberator to the Ravagers that don't have high ground vision. Or, like, you know, build tanks. Or scout. Ever. Or build units. Pretty much do anything, but sit back with no units in terrible spots. Oh, I like the reaction. It's like, okay, so he has a few Marines and tanks. I need to get a Spore and a fucking Spine in my main. That's a valuable use of my money. To go alongside the 6 Overlords I'm building. Brenda, why are we suicidal? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's so fucking stupid. It hurts so much.
I don't know if the intent was to bring the drones or you just box selected so widely the drones came. I don't know which is worse. He saw it. He was right there. Those 2 Ravagers morphing. And somehow that last shot didn't connect. That's what happens when you play with an Xbox controller. I prefer PlayStation. Oh my god, Ricky and Cletus? One, that is just enough swarm hosts to not do jack shit. These have to be accidental swarm hosts. Because it's another scenario of like, I don't know if this is an accident or on purpose, and I'm not sure which one's worse. Everyone knows, like, even pro players, even Cyril knows Ricky the accidental swarm host. When somehow, some way, at some point, there is one swarm host in your army. You don't know how it happened, but he's there. Ricky is always there. Rarely does Cletus make an appearance, though. A second. No more geology! Did those banelings... I like how badly the misclick... The beauty of that is the A-click. Okay, so he was trying to A-click on the Liberator. He does not have a single unit that can hit the Liberator. It's beautiful. It's a fucking disaster, which is his name. Like... This is the moment. Watch closely. He does realize at the last second that, oh, and gets the corrosive vials, but it costs the rest of the baneling. Oh, we're building more swarm hosts. The takeaway is we didn't have enough swarm hosts. Why didn't I think of that? The whole family's here. Mom, sister, brother, dad, uncle, cousin, cousin. Like, everybody's here.
Are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Sweet home Alabama.
Oh, it's so fucking stupid. It hurts so much.
The answer is probably not. Probably not you. Somebody could with these kind of builds, but not you. C-. Also shame.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That was, yeah.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Worm Slayers. Got a good, parentheses, bad one for you.
Why?
Really? I such so bad. So what rank are you? Silver. Strike one. Pre-strike. Well, I was gold at the beginning of the year. Strike two.
SCV ready.
I don't want to listen to myself anymore. Just go play it yourself. Take a minute, and if you've already played it, like, subscribe, ring the bell. We're gonna just give people. Oh, camera location hotkeys. I too appreciate optimism. Is that not a wall? It is. It's the right spot for a wall. It is.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
That's not. That is not a wall. But still, irrelevant.
SCV ready.
You got the orbital.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, let's do a hypothetical here. Let's do a hypothetical. Let's say he's Terran. Some Hellions come upon your base, and they drive up the ramp to the wall. What's the follow-up here? Oh, Reapers. Reapers. Let's say they don't know they can cliff jump, and they go up to the wall. What happens now? What would you do? I die. Yes, because you didn't build any fucking units. Walls don't matter if you can't back them up. It's delaying the inevitable.
Be ready. SCV ready. Armed and ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
I would argue that a pretty yeah, the not having 3 gas, you don't need more depots, my Silver League fuckface. You have the orbital, like, let's dispel with the rumor that you had a build order. Because if you did, you'd realize you don't need these rando-ass depots. You're building them out of Bronze League Heroes Reflex. And it's not like you're hurting for minerals because you're not building SCVs anyway, so whatever. Or units. Or really anything. Like, I didn't. I follow Kybrit's build.
Get the fuck out of here!
Alright. Well, we've already watched that tonight. Moving on. He sent it in after. That was his mistake.
Shame. Shame.
And then it's battle cruisers. He wins with battle cruisers. Wormslayers builds 4 battle cruisers. They eventually just win, I assume, because the other player has a mental breakdown, as it always goes. In case you're like, oh, you missed out on so much. And my 1-1 saved them. Oh, yes, I'm sure that was it. Dark Master Ski. Oh, you're the blue. Okay. Otherwise, you'd be starting out with 2. I did the math. Don't. Don't do math. Burn it to the fucking ground. Take the ashes. And burn them again somehow. Like lighter fluid or some shit. Spread them over. Okay. Go full California on that shit. Then take them. And throw them in, I don't know, like a volcano. And then start again. Find a volcano.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Additional support.
What is the debate? What do you think? I don't orbital till about 2 minutes in. Well, don't worry. You're supposed to orbital after your barracks finishes. Only one issue here. You know when, like, you know around what time you should be building a barracks? Let's ask your fucking opponent. About 40 seconds.
SCV ready.
And yes, 8 seconds when there's almost nothing else happening does matter. It adds up. Remember math, everyone? Okay, do I need to bring the numbers out again?
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
He says he doesn't get an orbital for about 2 minutes. Which, okay, so I expect the orbital starts at 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
No, it was about 2 minutes. He even canceled a nearly complete SCV, which, not worth it. But, sure, for a matter of principle, it was worth it. I don't think... Okay, might be... Whatever. Balls don't matter very much against Terran anyways, so...
Add-on complete.
I'm excited for this Reaper micro.
SCV ready.
Wow, what a pro gamer.
SCV ready.
Why is that a tech lab? What is this tech lab for? Why is there a tech lab? Eventually marine upgrades.
SCV ready.
Oh, I don't know. We have minerals. Gotta get some depots. That actually is probably a needed depot.
Add-on.
So the Reaper, you said the Reaper's just a scout anyways. Just a cameraman. Okay. So what is the second Reaper? Also a cameraman. There's a whole long line of cameramen sacrificing themselves.
Complete.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
Are you blind? Do you have eyes that can see? You saw his fusion core, right? Like, yeah, he's going battlecruiser. Yeah, faster than you. He's going battlecruiser, and his fusion core was significantly faster than yours. You did not notice. Why are you scanning? What is the fucking point? You've got as much. It has as much point as your average basketball. Because it's round. But why do you scan his base and then be like, who knows? Get that Reaper in there. I can't see shit. Like, I missed it the first time. No. The scan is not like a split. You don't get like a snap, like whoop. And now here's the thing. You might be like, well, Winter, for some reason your vision comes in flashes and you can't see shit. You got like I don't know. Like for some stupid fucking reason. Oh. But even then, you can see it.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Don't scan. You no longer get to scan. No more scans for you. Not till 10 minutes. I don't know what a fusion core looks like or does, but I'm silver. So, either option 1, you don't play Terran, or option 2, you lose to battlecruisers all the time. They're not mutually exclusive, but... Are you trying to convince me right now that you didn't see the fusion core, yet you're going Cyclones just because that's your build? Also, didn't you say that the tech lab was for marine upgrades? I'm starting to think that every fucking stupid-ass Terran is inspired by Kybrit, but has... Like, they're... Like, the amount of tax brackets they are/would be below Kybrit is about the same as the amount of leagues between them and fucking TY. That's the only difference. I'm not... Like, it's not like Kybrit's particularly entertaining. He plays like any other Bronze League hero. I just get paid way better. It was a different guy who asked about the fusion core. This guy did not. So, either one, you know it's a battlecruiser. You're acting like you know it's a battlecruiser. Yet you said you did not see the battlecruisers. So what is it? What I really think it is you can't fucking remember how or what you were thinking, if at all, and you're just making it up as you go along, and that is why all your games are such a goddamn clusterfuck, because you can't remember, let alone one game in the past, 1 minute in the fucking past.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I didn't notice it was BC till the scan. So wait, you did see it in the scan. You said you didn't see it in the scan. Now you did? Oh, the scan was to see what he was doing. I saw from the scan. I'm sorry. There were too many people being stupid. So then your response, well, this is not a bad response to battlecruisers then. It's not great. I don't think the counter to battlecruisers is like battlecruisers, but also later. But, oh my god. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Good thing, or you can't actually spill this out. Where did you just... Okay, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I'm not removing an X. Everything he does is stupid. He's a Silver Leaguer. He's a goddamn Silver Leaguer. If Silver Leaguers are sending me in replays where they go Battlecruiser pretty much at any point in the first 10 minutes, I don't want to see it. I mean, I don't want to see most of these replays. That's kind of the point of this whole thing. But, like, they're all the fucking same. Sure, you can move around details, change the names, but it's all stupid battlecruiser bullshit while not doing an actual build, forgetting your orbital, losing a bunch of your workers, and then tech switching 14 times until you end up at battlecruisers at best. Now this is content. It's gonna live. Oh wait, no, he's out, Mike. No, and then the opponent is out. Like, you know, it has the. Oh no, because select all are. Oh Jesus Christ! It's like a movie, except with really stupid villains. So like every Marvel movie. Every Marvel movie, it's like, it's a bad version of the hero. But eventually the hero triumphs because the villain is tunnel visioning. It's like, oh, the enemy to Iron Man will be an even bigger Iron Man. Like, okay. Sure. The enemy to the Hulk. A mean Hulk. Like, okay. The enemy to Captain America. A guy who doesn't like America. And also fights really good. I did not watch that movie. Oh, is he literally Soviet? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on.
Optics online. Let's gangway coming through.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. Go, go, go. SCV.
It's the Nazis, yes. I mean, it is Captain America gets a little bit more of a pass, I guess. The others, you could just make up some fucking sci-fi bullshit. Captain America at least has America in the name, I guess. Wait. Did you just jump in? Oh god. Like... Okay.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mineral field. Mineral field. Add-on.
I think I gotta apologize. I think I've let Kybrit pay me off too much. And it has definitely skewed, especially like every shitty Terran player with 15 to 30 bucks and a dream is sending in their stupid fucking replays. So, your off-brand, generic, cheaper Kybrits. I'm gonna start making any Terran below 3,000 MMR double the price. I'm gonna do it. If I see one more of these fucking things.
SCV ready.
What is the lowest rank? I'll accept a new player. It's just the likelihood, the percentage chance, which is already low across the board, of a new player doing anything but like getting valuable advice or actually looking to improve from coaching is vanishingly small. It's usually either I want to be on Bronze League Heroes, kind of, or I don't know. At least somebody saw my game. Not, I want to improve, because if you wanted to actually get coaching or advice from someone who has pointedly and obviously never at any point... I did make a Battlecruiser opener guide against Zerg, which is a macro build. But, like, it is... Let's not even pretend. Let's dispel with the rumor. It's not like just throw me your replay. The idea, at least it has the veneer of I tried to do something that you say to do to improve. Like, I tried to use some of these free and very easily accessible resources before wasting everyone's time and my money. But how did you lose 3 battlecruisers? Didn't you have a jump? No? And also, why not? But whatever.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Who called in the fleet?
Get the fuck out of here!
You know what you didn't scan? You know what you didn't scan?
Upgrade. Add-on. Vespine Geyser.
Hellbat coming through. Hellbat coming through.
Add-on.
Hellbat.
Mineral field depleted. Upgrade complete. Base is under attack.
Shame. 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 Shame.
Think I missed my replay? One question. Why are swarm hosts not used more? Because they take micro and aren't very cost effective against most unit compositions. Fucking disaster. You're a fucking disaster. God bless. Thank you for that. It's like the Christian version of typing cheers on an email. God bless. Or just like a normal person, like a person on Reddit or Twitch chat, like, hey, streamer, here's a fucking annoying question. Thanks for answering. Like, okay. There's 12 left? No, it's less than that. But the 13 does encourage people, or it discourages people from sending more in, which is, I'll take that. If you're on YouTube, you can just look at the bar and see how many hours are left. But you never know what's gonna happen next. Even if you straight tossed it. You see, this is just money laundering for people to feel like they can't just give me money. I should work for it, but I do like your content. You know, I have a Patreon. Like, you guys know Patreon, right? Like you're looking for a way, like, you don't want to just hand me money. You want something. You want something for it. So, what does that look like? Nah. Well, you should try Patreon. Save esports today. Don't let your memes be dreams. Patreon is like subscribing or donating on Twitch, or other platforms, but way classier. Look at this page layout. Look at these fonts. Look at these style guides. Look at these exciting goals. Look at how you can be a part of the content that you love and be noticed by Senpai today. With your help, we can band together to get me more money. Also, Real Talk having blah, 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 blah. Winter, Jimmy, and Brenda. We're almost at our $1,000 goal. If you guys could help me out, we can reach that $1,000 goal. Go check out Patreon today. Next up is a Bronze Terran. The price for Terrans is double. I'm doubling it. I'm putting it at $50. Kybert is at $99. Jimmy, get rid of those strikes. What does he say with it? Oh, I missed Sizzle. Sizzle, you're next. Also, ignore after 20 minutes. He picks up and leaves for the rest of the match. This game is 31 minutes long. I have no idea where we're going with this. I'm bronze 1 and I'm trying to get better. That's good. It'd be hard not to. Oh, okay. So Twitch chat will coach the first 2 minutes and tell me if I need to continue. I'll be right back.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go! Gangway, coming through. SCV ready. Who wants some? This better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready. Armed and ready. SCV ready.
We finished that add-on. Nice.
Go, go, go!
More shoebox depot thingies needed.
What's up? Fueled up, ready to go! This better be good. SCV ready.
He does play like a bot. How many games against the AI? That's like that was the most accurate statement I've seen. He plays like the fucking easy AI. Like between the hotkeys and like the depot placement and the units. Like, like we're just gonna build random units, put them in random places, and event like kind of expand. Okay, so if only someone out there had made any sort of guides that you could, like, they're guides. They're not like gonna hold your hand. They're to guide you. It's in the fucking name. Then those might be helpful. If you're like, well, I watched them, and this is what I came away with. Watch 14 more times then. It's gonna take a while.
SCV ready.
Wow.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
I like the journey. Like, it's exciting. It's like a loot box. You never know what the SCV's gonna build next. What's coming out of those 2 SCVs that are allowed to build things?
Add-on complete.
Oh, it's gonna be... Oh, a turret? Wait. Let's see. Let's play the sub-lottery, guys. You guys, here we go. I'm gonna take... You guys are gonna have to pick... I'm not including Depot. Depot doesn't count. But, Alright. So, not this one. If these line up... here you go. We're gonna... I'll give 10 subs to the chat. Oh, the last one we had, apparently it saved it. Fucking cookies. Still works! But... is it gonna be... turret? That's a safe bet. But... is it gonna be... barracks? Is it gonna be a factory? Starport? We're not counting what he's currently building. The next one? Bunker? Sensor? Tower? Let's say, what else? Command center? No, he doesn't have a starport. He can't build a fusion core. Upgrade building? I'll combine both. Alright, let's play! If the next choice is... a factory? No. If the next is a factory, Is it gonna be? Wait. It's the next building he queues up with his builder SCVs, of which he has 2.
Your upgrade is done.
Okay. Oh, no. Yes. Yes. Not one. One tank. 4 Thors. No. He hasn't built anything yet. The bunker was already building. We're not there yet. No. Is it gonna be a factory? We still haven't done anything.
SCV ready.
Oh, here it comes. Here. That doesn't count. Depot doesn't count. Okay. That still doesn't count. Depot was too easy. It was obviously going to be a depot, that's why. Maybe I should have put it on the wheel, though, because there's a chance you get depot, and then you're probably going to win. Still nothing.
We finished that add-on.
I didn't think it would be this long, but okay. The SCV. What do we wait? Okay. Should have expected that.
SCV ready.
What's it gonna be? Wait, he's still selecting it. Wait, so we still don't know. Like, you guys tell me. Is it gonna be longer to find out what tech or what building he builds, or to find out why Dr. Disrespect actually got banned? Both of them, like, it's been a lot longer than you would have thought. But so tense. Like, you'd expect something to have been known by now. But...
Armed and ready.
Command Center! Okay, I'm gonna give you one. Double or nothing, everybody. If this is Command Center, I'll give it 5. All right. No. Maybe we'll play again later. Not today. You are not allowed. I should have waited till he built a building. It was more suspenseful. I should have waited till he built a building and then rolled for it. But it was more suspenseful this way.
The minerals have up and gone.
Gangway coming through.
What I'm trying to say is, yeah, this is like, play the game, watch a guide. I can't teach you anything. You played either 4 games or you've watched nothing. If it's both, then even worse. If it's not true, then oof. You assume he knows he can build multiple factories. He did build 2 wrecks. So, a Thor may cost 3 times the price of a factory, but that's not relevant. He has the money. Wait, oh, we got a factory, but it's too late for a factory. But I'm giving people so many chances. All right, he built a factory. Close. Okay. Can I see factory? Oh, speaking of which, there's still no starport. So close.
Mineral field depleted.
Is he gonna get in? So, okay, wait. Here's when he discovers starport tech. Or he doesn't have select enemy units enabled. Okay, this is my basic fucking settings guide and in every guide. But you can enable enemy unit selection. Which, if you haven't done that yet, you haven't done anything. And why are you wasting your money on me? I like how methodical it is. We're out of scans though, because he only had the one. We're all out of scans. Let's move on. Wait, are we moving on? Oh, he just didn't move his camera for like 5 seconds. The time is moving, right? No, never mind. Awkwardly, that's the first time I've seen that. Yeah, it's in every one of my new player guides. And in the settings guide. And in the hotkeys guide. And in the new... I don't know if it's in the actual new player's guide where it says to go look at the other stuff, essentially. Oh, wow. And stay out!
Add-on complete.
SCV ready.
The depots aren't to keep the enemy out. They're to keep the Thors away. Because the Thors always creating such a ruckus. You know, whenever they're at home. You gotta let them outside sometimes.
Oh, a follower.
Thank you, Easy CZ. I like... No, queuing up 5 SCVs. Queuing up 5 SCVs. Don't be ridiculous. 3 Thors, 4 Thors, 5... Whatever. But 5 SCVs. It's not so much that he queued them up. It's he queued up 5 SCVs and then canceled 2 of them. Like... It was the active action of canceling 2. Like... It's beautiful. Alright, get that tank out there. Oh, or not. Oh. Alright. Oh. Oh, okay. Come on, Mr. Tank. You got this. Actually needs depots now.
Additional supply.
SCV ready.
More shoebox depot thingies.
You're not locked in here with me. Oh wait, we're locked in here with you. It keeps happening. I laugh so I don't cry. Don't do it. Ah! Oh! Oh! Let's play which depot? Let's play depot number 5. All right. Which depots are gonna be? Come on down!
Mineral field depleted.
This is the karaoke version, so hopefully it's not copyright infringement. But is it? Doesn't look like it. Well, if I don't get... What's it gonna... Which depot is it gonna be? I don't want to risk. I gotta yell over it. Is that another building? Can I get command center? No. No, stop that. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, turret! Turret! Can we get turret? No. No. Oh my god. We're 14 minutes in of no rush. That's about to end.
Hey! They're attacking our base!
Okay, so Thors have two modes. One does the big point and shooty, and the other one does the big explodey. And the point and shooty other mode, with the big, thick cannons, does better against single target. But I mean, you build enough Thors and... Dun, da 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 da. Where are you going? You boys got it. Oh my god! One at a time! Oh, and then everybody else! Right? Oh. Ah!
The minerals have up and gone.
Is it Bronze League now? Literally, yes.
Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone.
I like the SCVs gathering for a committee meeting before every move. It's like, do we really want to go to the 4th? We have a majority. What are mini-maps for anyways?
Base is under attack.
The beauty of this is the world may never know what... Oh! Yeah, that's exactly... What I expected to see is that... You know, I'm not surprised I saw 3 tanks sieging up in the middle of his natural. But, I'm still a little surprised. Because everybody knows you can't attack, like, until you siege up, it's illegal to attack. Sir? See anything you like? I'll take one of everything, thank you.
The minerals have up and gone. We finished that add-on. Nice. Finish the burning. Well, research complete.
So the big benefit of sensor towers is that they allow you to see units, not cloak, but units on the minimap before they get to your base. You're seeing a flaw, potentially, in the purpose of the sensor tower in this game, I think.
Thanks, buddy. Your upgrade.
I would like to see this from the other player. Okay. You know what? So would I.
Complete.
Let's see what Fernando sees. Oh god, they're twins! Fernando has 2 SCVs and he just has no idea what to do with them.
SCV ready.
Well, he built 3 armories, so...
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Why would you take a 3rd when you could take any... It keeps. So, they're like, it's like a Marvel villain! It's like a Marvel villain. Remember, we've been over this. We have our strong hero, Diener Bud, who builds not very many production facilities, but many strong units. And then we have his estranged brother, Fernando, who builds all of the production facilities, but no units. In what we're calling Family Feud, Thor's Revenge.
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
Can we get Brad Pitt for Thor? Can we get Brad Pitt? He looks like a... Okay, we'll take off-brand Brad Pitt. And that's where they ended. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. You might be like, so this is what everyone's seeing. Everyone's seeing this. But you know what they're not seeing? This is actually, like, in the game, this is what they're missing. If you look very closely here. Okay, so here's the quote. By the way, here's the quote. Is he says, you can just skip after 20 minutes because he floats his buildings. Just keep that in mind.
Research complete. Mineral field depleted. Finished learning. The minerals have up and gone. The SP upgrades. The command center got better. The minerals have up and gone. Research complete. Well, there's no more gas with this one. Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. The minerals.
Like, I don't know. You know what? I don't know anything. I don't know if he forgot, if he never knew somehow.
Vespine geyser exhaust. The minerals have up.
I'm sorry.
You're max, buddy. Mineral field. Unacceptable command. We are maximum. Mineral field depleted.
He just used high impact mode! He switched it! Ah! That's not even shame. That's, I don't know. Why are we watching this? Because he paid me. He paid me $15 to ask for help. That seems cheap. Okay, Sizzle. Who is the Terran? No, not the Protoss. Like what? Flat? Pick up Protoss. You. I gotta pick up and the Protoss, and I'm bringing them home to you.
Our probes are under attack.
The firstborn shall person.
The probe to the third is too much. Like, you can't just take a third here necessarily. Especially with warp gate finishing. I mean, you might get away with it, but it's probably not worth it. Hearthstone does it. Well, do you micro as well as Hearthstone? Are you going to be able to defend a Hellion drop or a Widowmine drop or a Hellion run by? Or a Cloak Banshee like Hearthstone? Maybe, who knows? It's also a plat player on the other side, so. Like, I don't know if it's a matter, I don't know if it's like a Hearthstone says to do this or a Hearthstone does that in his games, because those are very different things. He says to do it. Hearthstone has a high opinion of Protoss players. He'll learn.
Looks like our warriors are seeing some action.
So possibly the most important place to have an observer is in front of your third. You have two observers out here. Oh, at least something. He could just walk up, stim, and kill your third. At this point, you need to defend it. At this point, it must be defended. Like, the army, it's not. It's not. You don't know if it is, but it's not. But there's no reason at... It's not 8 minutes in. 6 minutes. That... You need to know if it's coming. That's not... The map is dark and full of Terrans. This is a very, very concerning lack of knowledge of where his army could... And it could be and is.
Mineral field.
Like, I don't think the build is necessarily bad. Like, my criticism is with the tactics, not the composition or the build. That build obviously has a plan. It's reasonably well timed. The gateways, the only thing we're missing now is the final gateway edition, now that all the tech is up, which should be happening, like, now. But overall, it's 67 probes in 7.5 minutes, and I'm going to be hard-pressed to complain about that. He scanned my forward obs. Well, good thing you have more. Oh, wait, those are sieged up. Yeah, don't want to disturb them. Yeah, I saw him scan it. That's my entire point. The obs are for drops. Yes, but until you have at least a Colossus, the most dangerous possible thing that could happen is him locking up and killing your third. What happens when he scans your obs is you unsiege one of these motherfuckers over here, you send it across, make sure your third doesn't die while you're building another one to replace it. You've got a probe out here, you got a pylon out here. Why can't you do that on this side? Build a fucking pylon there, build a pylon there. And yes, credit to you for being so diligent about this, and it's a major weak point, obviously. But, like, saying, well, he scanned my obs, and that was my map obs, so I guess I'm out of luck. Hearthstone doesn't send his other obs out? Am I going to go into a Hearthstone PvT, and for 3 minutes, he's just going to have a whole dark spot between his third and his Terran opponent? Like, that's what I'm going to see? If so, like, I've been missing something, or missing him missing something. There you go, that's something.
Nothing left in that. Upgrade complete. We're done with it.
See? Look, thus proving the value.
Enemy is gunning for our probes. Upgrade is ready.
He could have killed it. Ah, yes, this is the I'm totally not using select all army hotkey build.
Research complete.
I am here in the shadow.
Upgrade complete.
He has all army, and he has an adept. Where's the adept? Yes. He's not using select all army. He just has 85 supply of his army. All on one hotkey. And not nearly enough to defend against drops. What I'm saying is, you can leave 8 zealots and 4 stalkers in the main. Good to go. It shouldn't be, I got 2 stalkers, an adept, and then also the other 90 supply. Like,
one of our pylons is under enemy fire. Our warriors are.
I like the focus on the forges while winning the fight. That made it look like you were really thinking ahead, when it just reminded you because you knew you were going to win. It's good. It's good. Just do that. Yeah, that's fine.
Mineral field depleted.
You know, like, he sees you. He can't give it this away. Like, he knows that. I don't mind necessarily the I'm a moving strat, but there's no reason to trickle in 24 zealots before the fight actually starts. That is the only way you could have lost this fight.
Our warriors are under.
You attacked 4 seconds before +2 armor finished. And you lost most of your zealots before the fight actually... Misclick! Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see how many misses had to be clicked in order for this to happen. Misclick. Okay, so I'll believe this one. This one's a misclick. I went a little too far. Okay. And then we go in. Okay. And then everybody else is going. And then we're just look back home because who cares what's happening there? It's probably going fucking amazing. Because those are charge lots, and charge lots are fucking amazing. It is this point, the misclick, this is a willful disregard for the lives of every single one of those zealots. Thankfully, the second round was stuck behind the fat-ass Archons. Which means that the Archons will die first, which is good.
Looks like our warriors are seeing some action. Upgrade is ready for you.
Like, you have just snatched... I think you still win, just because you did build 70 probes and use them. But you have nearly snatched defeat from the gaping jaws of victory. You see what's happening here. It's really not so much what's happening as what's not happening. He was pretending to be a macro god for most of the game. When it was confident he was going to win the fight. He's fucking flipping back to his forges, chrono boosting, taking more bases, setting up static defense, and then he actually kind of loses a fight. He's like, this is the only fight you don't micro. Of all the fights you've taken thus far, this is the only one you don't need to look at. You have one Colossus and 24 charge lots. This is the only time you can't actually micro better, because they're charge lots. They just kind of go. There's a little bit, but it's like, maybe I'm not as much of a macro god as I thought. No, you, what? Okay, fuck it. Wow. This is plat, right? The MMR is plat. I don't mind the third. I mind the lack of vision. Like, there's obviously some rough edges and poor prioritization. But it's a B+. Because, I mean, if you're trying to copy Hearthstone, even if you're failing on some points, that's better than most. If you get 60% of what Hearthstone is doing, you're probably good to at least higher Diamond, until you figure out what the other 40% actually is. I think it was higher than 60%, but... Alright, we got Musty, Nuts, and Sprudel. Says, okay, ya fuck. My late game is Royale trash, and I cannot maintain a forward position properly. Please help. Musty, Nuts, and Sprudel is a Platinum Zerg. Platinum Zergs and Golden Below Terrans, especially today, are on thin... They're on a thin leash. A thin and short leash. Okay, so that's not the build. Overlord's on 13. I don't know if he's here. It's been hours. We are at, like... I said I didn't want it to be 6 hours. We're now at 6.5. I mean, success. Oh, you're Sprudel the cat. I'm definitely here, babe. At least you can say it, like your father never did. Thanks for clarifying. Did the Overlord get tired? It's like, wow, I was trying to go all the way to the base, but that's so far. Take a rest break. On the smallest map in the pool. Do you have over 300 APM? Do you have over 300 APM? I mean, you do right now. I'm sure at the end of the match, you're not even close. It's really not intentional. Laugh my fucking ass off. I doubt many things you do are. It's 2.5 minutes in the game. There's nothing to scout. Maybe a command center. But we're not going to do that because the Overlord, like, it should be 2 strikes. I'm going to carry over the first strike. Like, in every Zerg guide, I'm like, one thing everyone can do is figure out where to put their Overlords. Even someone as slow as you can figure out where the Overlord goes because it moves at the same speed as your brain. But apparently this Overlord was much too fast for you. Just seeing gas. You know how you can tell, like, maybe if they're cheesing? Maybe if they have a command center. That's usually a pretty good tell, because if you build a command center, it's very hard to go for, like, a big cheese. If only there was some way, literally, a map design built in that Terrans and Protoss have complained about for years, that so many maps have it. If only there was some sort of part of the map where an Overlord could scout uncontested by early game units and gain critical information for the Zerg survival. But unfortunately, that has yet to be designed or utilized by any Zerg players. Yeah, fuck that edge. You know what I'm saying? I was cheesed the game prior. Yeah, what? How does that... And your points? So I was a little on edge? No, you need to be on the edge, not in the middle of fucking nowhere, scouting for fucking nothing. I didn't think of putting it there. It shouldn't be a thinking process, Mr. 309 actions per minute. It should be a I do this every fucking game, because if you haven't done the due diligence to figure out where the goddamn pervert pillar is on each map, of which probably 5 out of 7, maybe 6, not Death Aura, that's the only one, which is literally designed for this exact fucking purpose. If you're like, oh, I got cheese last game, one, I don't trust your definition of cheese. It's probably fermented at best and not cheese at worst or best. I don't know if that's better. At the same time, though, the entire point of this thing is that you don't have to think about it. If you can't do literally the first thing, maybe you build your drone. Okay. The second thing you do is move your goddamn Overlord. And if you fuck that up, and it's so easily, like, if it's just as stable as your regular mental state, or if its whims are so flimsy and like a wet paper bag, not a wet paper bag, a regular paper bag in a gust of wind, well then your Overlord deserves to get blown away into the middle of fucking nowhere, scouting fucking nothing, making it so you never improve, you never get any better because you're fucking stupid. But I digress. What's the build? What build are we going for? Swarm Host Nidus. No, we're not. Stop it. Shame.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
I don't have time for this. Now we have, from Jenny's, he linked his account, but his account only has 1 game. So, very helpful. If you come in here with Swarm Hose Nidus, and you're like, I'm going Swarm Hose Nidus without scouting his command center, well then, you're not going for anything. You're praying. And if you want to pray, go somewhere else. Go play Protoss. They have Zealots. If you want to learn, maybe you can pretend to show up here, someone who's actually good at teaching, but you're obviously not here for coaching. You're here to get shit on. You're here for entertainment. You're here to feel like at least you provided entertainment to someone, but much like your father, we're just going to move on. Unfortunately, you are burnt out. Burnt out on what? Burnt out how? I don't know if he's the Zerg or the Protoss. Neither name is anywhere close to the name that sent it in. 7 hours of gameplay you didn't want to watch? That's right. I probably would have sped through if it had been at the beginning of the day. I would have been more disappointed and less angry, and you would have learned less. Where is it? I am the Protoss. I was at that point I was playing SC2 for 2 days. Thank you for the information. That's strike one. He's against a Zerg. This isn't a wall. This isn't a build. Well, I hadn't played very much. Well, then don't fucking waste your money. If you send $30 to me, you're like, Winter, can you help me improve this? The answer is, I already fucking did. Not salty, I'm letting him... You're letting me know where my mental state is at, Mr. Sprudel? Thank you for enlightening me on that. I appreciate that. The very simple fact is that if this is your opening game build, you haven't watched a guide. You haven't done anything. You've played for 2 days. I can't tell you anything that's going to help more than you could get for free. In fact, if I tried to give you personalized advice, I think it would be a mistake because you're so fucking impressionable. You're so fucking impressionable that you're going to take it way too much to heart when it's not meant like that. Generalized advice is better for a fucking toddler who has taken their first steps and learned their first couple words. You don't want to be like, well, now we need to figure out exactly what's wrong with it. No, just give it a bit. I mean, don't block off your assimilator with your gateway that isn't even walled off. And if you're going to go for another base, why would you wall off your own assimilator in the middle of your main? Like, this seems to be maybe not the best idea. Yeah, really, like, as you can tell from Sprudel, the issue is that he didn't really correctly evaluate that I was in such a mood for Angry Coach. If he had timed it better, and I had been in a different mood, which is at the whims of, who knows, time, space, time zones was in there, then things would have been different. His build and his replay would have still been very dumb and would have had no hope of improving. But maybe it would have seemed less shameful to him, because right now he's obviously very ashamed. Yeah, all that too. Where's the Stargate? That's what I'm wondering. We don't have a Stargate yet. How are you gonna go for the Noah's Ark build without a Stargate? If you haven't walled off with a pylon, a twilight, and a robo, you haven't lived. So, you know, I wanna reference something. I wanna check something, because he might be right. Sprudel might be right. This guy might be right for sending this in. I wanna check one thing. Because everybody, like I've said, like over time, it does get, like, I do get different. Like my mood, either angrier or less caring or whatever. So I'd like to reference something. Let's see if I can find it here. Let me see. I'm just looking. I'm just looking for evidence here because. Let's see. So anyways, this is Jimmy, can we play it? Come on. See, we always have these problems no matter what. That's fair. So here's me 7 hours ago. Coach Marathon. For some inexplicable reason, people are still playing Starcraft, a game commonly known to be more stressful than your average day job. Of course, that's assuming you still have one. And now we're going to find some of those people who have a day job, or at least pretend to, and use some of that hard-earned money in order to have me criticize their gameplay. Now, these people don't necessarily, they haven't necessarily looked up anything themselves. They haven't gone out of their way to, well, out of their way would be apparently Googling basic knowledge for most things in their entire lives. It's 2020. While you can just make up whatever information you want, at least put it on a blog somewhere so people can Google it and reference it like it's a goddamn fact. And you know what a fact is? It's that you guys need to stop sending this bullshit in and raising my blood pressure, but at least if it's going to do that, it'll also raise my bank account. So with that said, welcome back to another Angry Coach Marathon. Like and subscribe. As you can tell, if you had sent it in earlier, I probably would have been better disposed to enjoy your replay.
I return to serve.
Where's the Stargate? Mango, are we playing tonight? I have no idea how long. I think there's like 4.
I return to upgrade.
Wow. This is almost perfectly the Protoss. It's a little better. But it's a little better than the Bronze League Hero Terrans, but not much. It's effectively the same thing. Nope. It's exactly the same fucking thing, except you can't lower your pylons. Some Titanfall? So Titanfall had like a player surge again. Did it go on sale again? It's been a bit. I've been playing a lot of fast games. It's the same fucking game. Oh my god. So he just walled off his natural. And then tried to transfer probes to his third. Which... Maybe it's time to switch to Terra, my friend. You can lower your depots. Oh, I think the only person who could describe this. There's only one person.
Oh, it's so fucking stupid. It hurts so much. Fuck this game, man. You lose. Yeah, fuck you. I don't like Starcraft. It's a stupid game.
Did I make mistakes? Yes. Did he make mistakes?
Oh, fuck yeah, he did.
He was terrible.
What a pile of shit.
This is the stupidest fucking thing in the world.
Yeah, fuck you.
Why?
And we made enough space for Archons to move around. Oh, wait, there's an opponent! Shit! Oh, no! Oh, where did he come from? We just spent a minute trying to rearrange the wall. There's another guy in the game! Oh, shit! I appreciate the commitment to macro. What you're building and doing with said macro, I may not agree with that, but at least we're building units. Not really supply block, but sure. Wait, did he get air weapons? No, he didn't get air weapons. Yeah, we gotta start the air weapons, though. It's there! Oh.
Research complete. Upgrade complete.
If he gets above a D, he's silver. He's already above it. This is like a, or to be honest, at this point, it's like a B something. I don't know what flavor, but he got a third before 10 minutes, lost it, but then rebuilt it at the third, and has Archons. Like, come on. He knows what a Templar Archives is? Maybe needs to cool a little on the pylons. You need to either robo into Archons or into robo, but just pick a path. I'd recommend Immortal Archon. Not Colossi, not Storm. But also War Prisms exist. You know what? Otherwise, like, also learn what a wall is and where to put it. I'll give you some hints. No, I won't. I'll let you figure that one out yourself. Honestly, after 2 strikes, it ends up as an A-. For silver. Yeah. Alright. Alright, obviously, like, the trajectory was there. It took a while getting off the runway. A very, very long runway. But we got there. Silor Kappa. Oh, there's just one more. It's already over. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah. Never mind. There's just one more. Only 7 hours. What a fucking... Is that the longest? The longest was the Gamer's Forgiving. But besides that... Is it possible to improve? I mean, sure. Like, if you just play a lot, but why not use the knowledge of many people before you? Like, sure, you can improve. Like, eventually, it took tens of thousands of years of human civilization to get to the airplane, right? And I don't think everybody was starting from scratch. But they were building off each other and whatever, fucking Leonardo da Vinci and shit. 1900, 1903 or something. Airplane. Tens of thousands of years. And then, like 60-something years later, we're on the moon. The moon, now this is a fact, is further than the air. A lot further. A lot further. Like, a lot further. So, tens of thousands of years. 60-something years. 66, I think. You don't want to start from scratch, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you need to copy, necessarily, but see why and learn.
If you want win, don't relax.
And now, here's the thing. You're like, Winter, we didn't land on the... Of course we landed on the moon. Okay? Don't be stupid. They didn't even have the technology to fake it at the time. It's weird. Because they didn't have enough... They didn't have Leonardo da Vinci's making TikTok. Anyways. But... And the Earth isn't flat. Just let's make that clear as well. That's going to be relevant. So, when we went to the moon... Now, here's what they're not telling you. That we found with the space rockets and how we landed on the moon. So, a lot of people think the moon... They think the Earth is a sphere. The moon, obviously, no. The moon is flat. Because otherwise, how do you land on it? You just slip off. See? Like, well, what about the Earth? How does the Earth run? Magnets. Nobody knows how they work, but they do. Magnets. You see? That's what they're hiding. He wasn't banking as much as I thought. I take it back. But 14 LV, really? And that's why we only see one side of the moon, because there is no other side. They both look the same. And it rotates very, very... No, don't be stupid. That's ridiculous. A conspiracy theory. What is with the second OV? Well, the people who are making their OVs on time and are able to get that far into the game usually are also smart enough not to waste their money on this. How can the moon still exist if I destroyed it in risk of rain? Spoilers. The moon is tidally locked? No. The moon, like, the tide goes in, tide goes out. You can't explain that. But don't bring the moon into this. Alright, so we're gonna build 6 Zerglings.
You've been waiting for...
So what, like, the Overlord... Xylor? Isn't the tide just water magnets? Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! Get the Hellions! Jimmy! Get me my fireman suit! Propane and propane accessory. Why is the Overlord in the main? You don't need to scout this early. If only there was some sort of Like, it's literally designed. It's a pedestal for the Overlord. It's like, put your fucking Overlord here on this pervert pillar so you can creep on everyone. Not literally, that comes with lair tech. Don't get that. But instead, no, I like scouting one barracks and then dying to a Marine. This is a better strat. And this is why Zergs don't get very much leeway, because all of the ones who actually send in replays, or at least the vast majority, have this kind of decision making.
Orders.
Let's just throw out the basic logic of every Zerg, Cyril, Raynor, even like DRG, even No Regret. Just throw it out the fucking window because, oh, I didn't remember what I was supposed to do in my first opening.
Finn came to help with war.
No. The Overlord dragged the Marine away, so it didn't protect him. Well, actually, you know what? I might get a strike and have to do subs. I'm not looking at chat. I want to find out if that's true. I might get a strike here. It's happened before. No. At first I was like, he went CC first. So actually coming in with the OV is okay, and maybe the Lings do something. No, he didn't fucking scout it because his Overlord pathing is trash. No, this is from a bad series of Terrans. I think I was paranoid. Are you sure you're not Sprudel? Like, well, I got cheese, so this way I'm just not going to scout anything relevant. Like, why do people think scouting into the main at 2.5 minutes is more valuable fucking information than whether or not he has a command center done? What kind of goddamn logic is this? Did he spend 400 minerals on a command center? Yes? No? Not relevant. What's in the main? More like building in the main. That's my fucking point! Instead of losing the stupid-ass Overlord on the main base that couldn't even have anything relevant to scout because we're 2.5 minutes in the stupid fucking game, think about it. Do some basic math. Either he has a command center, which he did, and if you had scouted the command center and gone in with the Lings because of that, sure, you're using your brain. But unfortunately, for a second, I thought I was dumb. I thought the Overlord had scouted nothing and went in. And then I was like, why does he have no units? He went CC first. But the reason I didn't know that is because you didn't know that, and we were looking at your stupid-ass vision with your stupid-ass brain controlling your stupid-ass Overlord for your stupid-ass decision-making, you stupid-ass bitch! I'm sorry. Maybe if you had caught me earlier.
We have been waiting for New Queen Girl. New Queen waiting for your orders.
I just inhaled. I didn't inhale, I swear. Ugh. That's a weird line to draw. Wow. Lucky you. See, completely calculated. Ah!
Process successful.
So what's your build? We're going for 3 gas with 250 gas banked up. At 3.5 minutes when you only have 26 trons. What's the build? Because obviously, like, to get this much gas early and hurt your own economy this badly, what's the build? No build, full ape moment. You mean you have moments where that's not happening? I don't believe you. You can't be like, oh, this is just a moment. This is the trajectory of your entire stupid build, you stupid bitch. You're sitting over here like, well, if I could just get in that wall, if I could just get some banelings, which I don't have no baneling nest, and I know this is offensive to some people, but those people probably don't have internet. So, if I get the banelings in the wall, then I can get in there and I can kill all the SCVs. I got a Zerg, shotguns, I don't... You can see it. You can see it. You can see the stupid, useless, terrible thought process that went into, one, he's not, like, and he's also not subscribed, which isn't much, but he paid $30 for this, which shows where his priorities lie. You paid $30. He linked me a specific replay. He didn't link me his account, because sometimes there's a little bit of leeway there, like, oh, well, you picked a bad game, and I might believe you, but you picked the game. You picked a game where you forced him to lift his CC. Okay. You got up his ramp. All right. And then you're like, you know what would really seal the deal? You have 3 hatcheries. All you have to do is sit back, build 60 drones, and max out on... max out on... If you want banelings, you can max out on banelings. But instead... Oh, now we're droning? We're building 3 overlords and droning. Okay. But if these lings get in there, the Terran's like, why did I go CC first? And that's a good question.
Have been waiting.
You might be like, well, I don't use the gases at the natural. So you just murdered 2 of your drones for literally nothing, and it cost you 25 minerals each? Good to know. That was also planning ahead.
For new Queen birth. Your forces are under attack.
Oh yes, creep spread is what we were missing. Okay. There are 3 strike opportunities here, besides the 260 guests. So here is your chance at redemption, or your chance at ending this on a fun note for everyone but you and the other Zergs who can't see why. Chance at redemption. You don't finish your baneling nest, look at your gas, and say, well, these 6 lings would be pretty nice as banelings. You do anything but that, and this will continue. If you do that, we are done here. I don't care that you're building drones. I don't care. This is a valuable use of our time. There's not even a lair done. Usually most incompetent players have kind of like, I don't know, fat-fingered a lair on their controller at some point now. There you go. This is your moment. This is your moment to not. This is your moment to show why you're diamond and not platinum. This is your moment to show that you can play long enough to complain about Mac. I didn't plan for this. This leaves us in a weird spot. Only 2 is like...
No joke with weather.
Yes, now is the time for upgrades. That couldn't have been earlier. There was no better time for those Evo chambers than now. Ah, yeah. Oh, shit, we were running out of gas. You fix that. Oh, if you go mute us, there's no hope here. I mean, like, everything's terrible. The fuck? Were those the SCVs from earlier? So, we're about to see why Cyril says people don't go for Burrow Bane Mines, including himself. Because it just takes too much time thinking about them. Like, the amount of mental effort to potential return or average return is way too high. The amount of just not even APM, but just remembering they exist and having to control them does not outweigh, is not outweighed by the potential benefit. Like, you might kill 25 Marines, but how much did you miss during that? Wow. Somehow you've only killed 6 SCVs. I think that was 4 of them.
When you Finn came to help with war.
I like how there are more creep tumors in the main than out of it. I don't know if that's exactly true, but it's close. What do you think he's doing? You've been clawing at his fucking wall. Is that a dropper lord? Oh god. Was it supposed to be a dropper lord?
Someone wants to see the full power of the war. We have been waiting for new Finn birth.
So he said with this, mech games ends at third gas, turns into bloodletting. Mech games ends at third gas, turns into bloodletting. What does that mean? Since he doesn't have any air units, if only there was like some place you could be like, that you could more reliably scout, because it's tough. Like, he moved out of his base and you didn't know to build units. If only there was somewhere you could have a unit that could do some scouting. Maybe even a unit that you had built in, and you didn't have to tech up to. I'm not sure what it would be. That sounds like it'd be pretty fucking imbalanced. But, who knows? There's no way to see these Hellions coming.
Not drunk with the dust.
You might be like, well, he lifted his barracks, he would have seen it. The Overlord. If you didn't get I was talking about the Overlord that should have been there, well, then there's no hope. But then he would have lifted his barracks, though. Yeah. Kind of relevant.
Mineral field, your forces are under attack. Your mutation has... When you Finn came to help with war, you're good.
Why are we still building Zerglings? The Terran's doing a pretty good job with this Hellclaw. Like, he's recovering pretty well. Our Zerg, on the other hand, is recovering as expected.
Evolution process is finished. Finally.
So this is the situation where at first you're like, well, I was up 20 workers. Yeah, this is why killing your drones to build extractors and then not using the extractors matters. Because you're probably going to lose some. You're going to be competing with a mule economy. The answer is, like, honestly, Infestor is not a bad answer. Roach, Ling, Bane, Infestor is not a like, it's a little late. Having some Ravagers is very helpful, so they actually have to micro. We keep building, like, we are, this here, I cannot stress this enough. This right here is fucking dumb. So, best case scenario, it's a Baneling drop that kills 30 SCVs. Like, that happens magically, somehow. Okay? The amount of effort and time that went into it. Even then. And remember, Banelings die when they attack. Fun fact. It's very sad. So, you're trading maybe a dozen Banelings here. Is it even gonna be Banes? I don't know. Neither do you. Oh, it's just Lings. So, like, you're gonna do a Ling drop. And then he's gonna bring his Hellions back. And then what? And then what's happening? And then... oh, it's gonna be a two-pronged attack. Aha! Until any units get by me, like 3 Hellions, somehow get by my entire army and drag it all the way back. Lydia! What are you doing? God damn it, Lydia!
Not drunk with that.
Oh, good thing we got... So, here's what we're doing during the lane drop. Fucking nothing.
Your forces, your
Oh, we're gonna Nidus lane drop. Ah, yes.
Нет hold with that.
And then the okay. Are you Nidusing your own base? Ooh. I mean, I'd like to Nidus your supply so you would actually have some of it. We prioritize what all the things you can do before building more overlords. What's it gonna be? We got building a Nidus. We got spreading creep. We got this entire attack. I guess he's not supply blocked, and he's not gonna be supply blocked, so that's fine. He's building some overlords. What's in the Nidus? What are the Niduses for? Whatever. Are we building a spire? No. Are we building +2 ranged attack? Already got it. My bad. Fear Nidus. You just pop a Nidus out every now and again. Just put it in your main. Alright? They hear the scream. Panic. I don't know. There you go. No more infestors for you, my friend. So for those who haven't seen Microbial Shroud, that's what it looks like. Microbial Shroud reduces the damage of units within the Shroud from air units. So air units like Liberators or Void Rays do 50% less damage in the area of the Shroud. You might be like, well, how does that help here? It doesn't.
Your drone was attacked.
I mean, he was on 3 bases, I was on 4 bases. I had to kill him. I had to kill him. Think about it.
Not drunk with Berserk.
How long is this game? Too long. I want to draw your attention to the production tab. He didn't think it was Blinding Cloud. He misclicked his fucking fungals. He barely hit any fungals. Let's look at the units lost now. Seems about right.
Destroy your drone. Your forces are under attack. The enemy not drunk with
Hey, come and get it! Come and get, come on down! Come on down, Hellbats! You got some drones, hit them up! This is, you literally could not have served him up better. It's so beautiful, I love it. Like, the amount of effort into fucking yourself, like, the amount of effort you've put in to fucking yourself over here is impressive. Like, I bet there's an audience for that on different streaming sites. So. What was even in there that could have attacked them? 2 infestors?
You have exhausted all the minerals in the cluster. No more minerals in the field. Mineral field is exhausted. Time to make expand. Your forces are under attack. Not drug me with them.
Wow. I really thought he was going to get crushed. The mech has +1 attack and nothing else. It worked. Like, he didn't lose everything. He just lost almost everything.
Your brute has improved. Your army mutated.
Do you know lurkers have very big, like, the lurker hive tech upgrades are fucking incredible. And I think lurkers are very underused. But did you know that?
Evolution process is finished. No one wants to see the full power of the war.
Like, between the, like, super speed burrow and the range upgrade that makes it almost as much range as a tank, I mean, incredible. You know those exist, right?
Come to us. Combat.
Yes, he does.
Enemy horizon your drone. Finally, evolution process.
Speed, burrow, range first. I'd probably say range. Because ideally, especially at the low... at the lower level, you don't want to be moving around your lurkers a lot. You just want to be more effective once you jam them in.
Success. Your drone was attacked. Not.
Okay. So, it's going to be a D. Because I don't know how... I know how. And it's in the production tab right now. The first half of his production tab. He got to diamond. But the only way, like, well, it's a D unless he complains about mech in game. It depends, like, it's just a total fail. Like, I guess you'll go to plat, but also you're a bad person. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm assuming he says something. But if he doesn't, we'll see.
No more minerals in the field. No one wants to see the full power of the war.
Oh, bro, really paying off. He's a... I mean... Yeah, so Zerglings didn't work out. There's no time. He's not gonna type. Okay.
We will be back stronger in next game.
That's a D+. Shame.
Shame.
Like,
Shame.
you can't be like, you can't let mech get to third base. When you take your army, which has 80 more supply, and you attack, and then your army has 20 less supply. It has nothing to do with the third. There were many things that happened before and after that are why that happened. But I wouldn't say the third base for mech is really the defining factor. Microbial Shroud decrease. I'm not talking about the forbidden spell here. Yeah, Vipers are good. Roach Hydra's okay. Infestors are for those who can micro. And if you have more bases, you don't need to attack in. Brood Lords, Lurkers, Vipers, all good. Not for him, though. Because 80 supply, slower than Hellions, is not the counter to 3 Hellions running by your army. And until he learns that, he will go back to Platinum. Nice to get just a clean failure there. Turns out Shroud and Bile are the same fucking key. It does, doesn't it? If you're ever in a fight with mech and you're like, oh, this is going to take a lot of micro, remember you play Zerg and play to that. Let's see, did I miss any? You might be like, well, there are some unit compositions that you just need to micro. So you're telling me that instead of attacking into the fucking third, you had sat back, denied his fourth for a little while longer, gone straight to Broodlords, gotten 12 Broodlords and 10 Corruptors, and 8-clicked across the map, it wouldn't have gone better for you? You're telling me that the 6,000 resources you lost because you can't micro was the reason? Or wasn't the reason that the third base seemed so strong? Did I miss any? Is there anyone who feels aggrieved for some reason that is valid? The early game and the lack of micro sealed the deal. No, not the lack of micro. I think I might have missed Roku, but I'm not sure, and I'm not sure he's here. The lack of Banes. Like, you had him on the ropes. You got the Bane nest. Come on, man. Roku, did we see yours? Do you know? Let me see. Probably not. Not yet. Oh, I thought I was done. We got a Platinum Protoss. Okay, and this should be the last. He's too busy winning all his games. I guess we got a PvP. Why not? PvP. Because he won everything else. He won like 9 out of his last 12 games. And the only ones he lost were Protoss versus Protoss. So. He's got cheese PTSD and he's a flat Protoss. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's fair. No, the second gate does not come after the cyber. I'll get the... Yeah, no, not that. It doesn't come after the cyber. It goes before the cyber, so you can actually use it to build units. Otherwise, why are we walling up? Oh, he has 2 gates, which is what you build. Uh-oh. No. So you're going to want to have a build. At all. Like a PvP build, maybe. The 2 gate is like you have... If you're going to... if you want to get to higher level, you need an actual build in PvP. You can't just shoehorn in the 1 gate expo. Doesn't work. You're just going to die because they have more units. Do you know why you wall off in PvP? There's a reason why you wall off in PvP. It's to stop the adepts. If the adepts just shade into your base, then there was no purpose. No. I mean, fine, whatever. There's no reason to build your buildings there if you're not going to wall off against the adepts as they're coming in. Like, that's just basic. That's literally... You will see pro games where they don't... You build a shield battery here. You keep a probe there. You've seen this in... If you think about it, you've seen it in every fucking pro PvP. That's the one semblance of reality we find, is people really don't want adepts to get in. If this was a pro game, I think it's likely whoever's playing you, the unlucky bastard, would just leave the game. Because this is a game-ending situation. 1 stalker with 2 adepts in your base? No, you're dead. You should be dead. Of course, this is not Grandmaster, so he's probably going to fuck it up somehow. But you should be dead. And I'm not saying like he kills all your buildings. I'm saying you're down 12 workers in a mirror matchup. Like that's where you are.
Our
The Dahaka announcer. Okay. Oh, well. At least you learned, I guess. I mean, it's proof he can learn. Maybe this is the literal, you're locking the barn door after the probes are dead situation. But we learned. What is that bug? Were the pylon getting canceled? I think shield batteries do it too. It explodes like a fucking Nexus. Freaks me out every time. Well, thankfully you didn't lose. Oh, no, not. Oh, wait. Oh, there's another one. You shouldn't have to do the probe trail of tears, no matter how many problems you have. And now this is the issue, is that it's not just about the adepts. It's that once the adepts do damage, it doesn't end with the adepts. Like, there's more adepts, there's more oracles. I don't see how he wins. He's platinum. Also, he doesn't win. I picked a loss. But you don't see how this game isn't over right now. Once again, I repeat, platinum. Like, there's a reason you all are. Assume every Protoss is going for 2 game. Just assume it. And now you got the probe there. I like to hotkey it as well. Maybe try hotkeying units at some point. I asked a lot. Also, you have to remember, just because he built a few units at the start of the game, doesn't mean he's obligated to keep building those units. Like, that doesn't mean he's going to come in with 4 oracles later on. As things go, besides the way the base is laid out, the robo timing, the battery placements, I already said the way base is laid out, the lack of sentries, besides all that, overall, like, once again, we're going the right direction. But it's a rough road, and we didn't start at a good spot either. This seems like it's gonna simply end up as one of the, like, oh, he just has more stuff and he built more of the same thing, which is usually how it, no, at no point should you be like, well, you know what I really need is a bunch of fucking Brood War shield batteries and cannons behind my mineral line protecting all 12 of these probes. This is a waste of money that you could use for more gateways, more zealots, more pylons, more Nexi, more anything else. 1 cannon and or battery near the middle of the mineral line. Like a cannon here and a battery there. Or vice versa. And that is it. You saw a third. Isn't it better to just go 4-gate rush in lower leagues? It's not 2011, and I don't care if that's the last time you played, because then you just got kind of busy and your friends stopped playing. And, like, I was able to get to Diamond back then, but I kind of lost interest with Heart of the Swarm especially. And there was a lot of stuff. It kind of drifted away from the game, and then I started watching more winter videos and came back to it. And now sometimes I play co-op, and occasionally I ladder. And maybe at some point I'll send something into Angry Coach or Bronze League Heroes, but I don't really play enough games. I'm not confident enough or have enough disposable income for that. Right? Like, it's not that. So despite all this, The focus on the unit composition has gone far. 7 gates now. We're getting there. The problem may remain that it is a mirror matchup. The first attack, the attack was bad. We lost a lot of units there for no reason. The recovery isn't terrible. And of course, you can't lose probes like that to Adepts. And if you're looking for the counter to Disruptors, the answer is Disruptors. Or technically Phoenixes, or having way more shit than him. But if he just gets like 6 Disruptors and you have none, and the rest of your army is the same size, you're dead. Because that's how that works. So are the, like, what keeps happening? Are the Immortals walled off? Huh? What is going on here? What is happening? What is this maze? If you had the 4 Immortals with you on that fight, you still would have gotten fucked up. But yeah, this is like it doesn't boil down. It boils down to that though. Like you can't lose 7 probes and 2 minutes of mining time to the first 2 Adepts. Most higher level Protoss probably would have just tapped out. It's just unacceptable. You didn't get a strike because I've seen too many Terrans and Zergs today, and the Protoss have not made me nearly as sad. You still see there's, like, you got the idea. I like you fighting it out. But, I'd say just judging on that and the recovery, it's like a B to... It's a B- in PvP, mostly specifically, I'd imagine. Like you'll get there, but you need a PvP build. Protoss actually requires a little bit of planning. I know it sounds crazy. If you don't want to be a cheesy fuck, or you could just be a cheesy fuck, which also requires planning, but not as much. So, but you had the right idea. It was just too little and too late. That's an alright. Oh my god, nearly 25. I have coached more replays today than 90% of chat has played this whole season. But let's test that theory. If you enjoyed this Angry Coach Marathon, like and subscribe. And spend the rest of this video commenting on what you learned, what you didn't learn, whether or not you think this poll is accurate and reflects your life. So the question will simply be, so the option, we've done 23 replays, maybe it was a little more, who cares? How many games have you played this season? Twitch chat, educate YouTube. Be right back on. Thank you for watching the Angry Coach Marathon. This will wrap it up. I'll cut 2 minutes into this, I'm sure. Editing. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned something. I hope you learned from the lack of other people learning things. Thank you, Kai Britt. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for watching.